Whoa, what is wrong with my camera? Oh my goodness, we need to fix this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wow, that looks so fuzzy. Why is it like that? Woo. Oh my goodness. Alright, give me 1 second. I muted this whole time. What are we doing? Technical difficulties out the wazoo here, folks. First, my webcam was acting up on me, and now I forgot to unmute my mic. That's okay. We've got time to learn how this streaming thing works. I was speaking a little bit on, working with YouTube, because I said this last time. YouTube has kind of been at the back of my mind really since I was in high school. Like, it's such a cool way to engage with your hobbies, to kind of present yourself to the world. But I've never really dove into it seriously until now. But I mean, I'm also an adult. I'm 31 years old. So the goal isn't to get famous and to try and be some personality. The goal is to prevent myself from staying in bed and doing nothing all the time. And to that end, I'm just giving myself something to do. It even got to the point where I was so mentally unwell that I wasn't even doing my hobbies anymore. So this is a way for me to get back into my hobbies in a structured way, and it just happens to be for the entertainment of all of you. So today, we are going to take a break from Mario Kart because I played some of that yesterday with some friends. I've been playing that off stream. But what we are going to do is we're going to take a deep dive into Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, which we started last time around, but we are continuing this time. So, with Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, sorry, I'm just arranging some stuff on OBS here. Excuse me, goodness gracious. Come on, OBS. There we go. Okay, so with Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, we've been doing quite a lot. So let me, we're gonna start with a small celebration, because if you were tuning into the last stream, you may remember that, this box in particular, this HDR fireworks tech demo display, we were not able to do because I couldn't figure out how to get an HDR monitor setting, or I thought I didn't have a monitor that was capable of it. But turns out that I absolutely do, and that I just needed to change it in the settings. That both my monitors can do HDR, they just didn't show it by default. So, I did some of the other stuff I said I was going to do off-stream, but I saved this one just for you guys. Let's chat it up. You'll try out the HDR experience, won't you? HDR, which stands for High Dynamic Range, is a way of producing heaps of color and light. Explosions, nightscapes, all that good stuff should look nice and shiny on the screen. This particular HDR demo lets you experience fireworks. It should feel like they really pop. You can see just how much the fireworks change by toggling the HDR on or off. Oh yeah, I've been instructed to tell visitors that the brightness will depend on your TV's HDR capabilities. And now that... Hold on a second. I thought I pressed it. You know, I should have tested this before we started. Maybe there's no pass-through. I'm working in my monitor's menu right now. Okay, so it turned the HDR off even though I turned it on before. Or wait, no, it left it on. It says it's set to auto. I don't know what that means. Maybe it doesn't have HDR capabilities and I thought it did? That's real weird. Alright, well, I guess no fireworks for you. We're still leaving that one for, when I'm, doing my normal, off-stream work here. So, instead, I will update you on what else I've done. Last time when we were playing this game, I only had 11 medals, and now I have 23. Holy smokes, he more than doubled this shit. What's he doing? Most of it was mini-games. So, you'll see that there's a few more things here than I had last time. We did guess the frame rate on my 180 resolution, 120 FPS monitor over here, which I was somewhat decent at. We got our 2 medals there. And then we went over here and we did the Touch 10 minigame, which was the one where you like put it on a table and you have to do like Twister with your fingers. I was so damn good at that one that I unlocked a secret 3rd medal for both minigames. I followed that up by doing this Guess the Angle one, which, as we surmised, you take the Switch out, you have to set it to the exact angle that it asks you to. And I was so good at that one that I got a secret 3rd medal. So I'm sitting here thinking, man, I wish that was on camera because I was almost perfecting these minigames. Sadly, not on camera, but that is kind of disheartening to learn that there's likely a secret 3rd medal for each of these. Like, this one's pretty self-explanatory. This one's probably just you get all 6 questions right, which I fumbled the last question. But, I mean, these ones, you probably have to be near perfect in order to perfect them. So that'll be a grind that we're doing sometime later, but I do not feel like doing that at the moment. But as per usual, folks, as I'm getting settled in here, I'm still feeling a bit frazzled about the mic and the webcam situation, but we're good. Let me know if the audio is at a good level, if it's where you want it to be. And I'm on this monitor today because that is my 4K monitor, so when we do switch over to Breath of the Wild later, it's going to look real good for me, but it ain't going to look too good for you. Speaking of which, last time, I did not mean to be streaming at only 720p. I apologize. I thought that OBS would have had my default settings a bit higher, but sadly no. So I do have it running at 1080p this time. Let me know if it's working. And we are going to... I guess I can just fast travel there. We are going to head for this one, which I have supposedly heard since I... You know what I did? I tried to do the smart thing. I tried to save you time on the stream. I unlocked this minigame so that I could ensure that it was something that was doable on stream, which it is. It seems like it's another mouse minigame, guiding the little ball around. So, we're going to kick this into gear here, folks. You got the hang of mouse controls yet? Yeah, they let you zip all over the place. Pretty slick. They are indeed quite impressive. Try not to hit the electrified walls. Move quickly but carefully and get it in the hole. Maybe if that ain't always the goal. Reaching the goal is pretty tough, and getting the clear medal is even tougher. Would you like to play Speed Maze Long Walls? You bet I would. It's probably going to have me switch from this fancy Pro Controller to my mice. Does it want 1 or 2? Let's just attach both, just in case it wants me to have 2 here. Yeah, I know. Give me... You know, I'm getting to be an old man here, Nintendo. You're going to have to be patient with me. Alright, so we got that all set. The only downside of using the mouse on the 4K side is that my headphone cord is in the way. but we were finding ways to make it work. So the other thing that I'd like you to look out for, folks, and I think it was just a resolution issue, was I was trying to skim past my VOD from last time just to make sure that there were no, serious issues with the presentation. I changed some of the chat things so it should be more visible, resized some stuff. And then I did notice that in the YouTube VOD, it was kind of like the video was shifting upwards as I played. I think that was due to the resolution and due to me changing screens. I don't quite know what it was. But if that's happening during the stream, please let me know, and we'll try and fix it. Hopefully my VODs aren't totally messed up. Alright, so we're going to toss this mouse on. It looks like... Oh, this is probably a speed test, huh? Can you beat it in 5 seconds or 2.5? We're definitely going for 2.5. Until the game asks us to get the secret medals, we're just going to pretend they don't exist unless we get them. Because that's too intimidating to think about. Right off the bat. But look at that. Look at these mouse controls. Very responsive. Again, I wish I could get a thing for you to show the camera here, or to show my desk so you can see, but pretty dang responsive. The other thing I gotta fix is the way I have this set up is so that I have enough space to see. The ass end of my monitor is kind of hanging off the desk, and it's causing the screen to wobble a little bit, so I have to find some way to stabilize that. Not that I'll be doing mouse controls on the 4K most of the time. Okay, so it's 2D, hurry to touch the goal. 2, 1, go. So we are gonna go... Oh, wow. I don't think I'm getting that, 2.5 seconds. Oh, God. Alright, let's just take it slow. Dang. Man, that is precise. This is gonna be tough. Alright, so I think I need to... Let's try it this way. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's oriented kind of strangely. You really have to sit straight, huh? Yeah. Alright, so let me sit like that. Woo! That is responsive. Let's just get it done first. Alright, so 4.95, so we got the first medal on the first try, which is nice. But we have to cut almost that in half, and I don't know... That immediately, my brain is telling me that's not possible for me to do. So I think what we have to do is we have to get our straightaways. So let's make sure we're stopping at the right time. Whoop. So we're gonna go, whoop. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. Go, whoop. Still too fast, so responsive. Yup, yup. Damn, alright, the first one we're decent at now. Whoop, yup. We can kind of cut the corner too. It's that coming left where I'm having some trouble. And I guess on the beginning. Whoop. Man, this is tough. There's 4 of these? I don't think I'm going to be able to do this, fam. That was way better, but it still wasn't good enough. Let's just focus on small improvements. Let's not look at the... Let's try what we were doing with the spiked balls. Let's not look at the walls. Let's look at the ball. Almost had it. Rounded that corner pretty fast. Looked at the walls there again. Oh! 0.08 seconds short. That's definitely the vibe of it though. Okay, so I'm gonna try holding it like the game wanted me to. With my thumb around the stick and maybe have more control here. Immediately bad returns. Alright. I'm sure we'll get it eventually. Oh my god, that was gonna be it. If I hadn't sunk low. Got it. Alright. It's all about believing in yourself, Tone. Once you believe in yourself, you can do anything. Wait, no, I don't want to try again. Let me go back. Give me the next one. Give me level 2, baby. I'm ready for it. We ain't even thinking about what that third medal would be. Probably like sub 1 second. That was amazing. My eyes couldn't even keep up. You twisted and weaved around those walls like it was nothing. Hey, looks like part 2's available now. You gonna make me pick up the second Joy-Con just to walk there? Alright. Oh, looks like you've got at least 7 medals. Right, it's all set up. Introducing Speed Maze 2, Up and Down. The maze is shaped a little differently in part 2. I should hope so. It'll be moving vertically, and you'll really need to zig and also zag. Would you like to play Speed Maze 2 Up and Down? You betcha. Thank you, Mr. Nintendo. Let's get a look at the layout here. Okay, so a more flexible time crunch here. 3.5 is the ultimate goal. Oh my god, this is gonna be tough. I believe in you, Tone. We're gonna go slow just to get the hang of it first. I already feel better with the mouse controls again. I was somewhat close to 3.5 there. We're gonna try and cut where we can. Definitely very much about getting warmed up, because that was a way better start than the other one. Alright, so 419, we've only got to shave off about 7/10, so I think we can do it. Try and make the moves. See, here's the thing. I run into the walls when I stress about the time. When I don't stress about the time is when I do pretty dang well. It was just all about finding that flow state. I think I would have had it there if I had managed that turn a little bit better. Oh my god, and we got it. I like how that one, the ending of that one is fun, because when you round that corner up top, you can just like slam the mouse down and get your time there. No, I don't want to try again. Alright. Let's hit up level 3, baby. Well, at some point, they're going to be asking for more medals than I got. Let's see if it's now. You're winding up and down those passages like a yo-yo on a deadline. And 42. Yeah, these medal counts are starting to get rather demanding. So eventually, I'm definitely going to need to try and grind out some medal number 3s on stream. Now, I have unlocked level 2 of the stand one, which I'll have to do off stream, since again, that's a separate camera one. Same thing with guess the frame rate, actually. So I think our next milestone here is once we hit 30, we can head back and do our final task for finding the strongest rumble, which may even be a 3D rumble. Wouldn't that be sick? Okay, so at this point, I think we're moving onwards to the quizzes for Area C. What a thrilling way to start our stream with some quizzes, huh? So I think there's 3 quizzes, so let's just go ahead and learn a little bit more about our system. Did you know HD Rumble 2 can produce its own sounds? Here you can learn about Nintendo's history with controller rumble. How does that sound to you? Oh, I'm interested. Oh, HD Rumble 2 Insights 2. Okay. So a second quiz for the same topic. What you got for me, Big N? Pretty versatile, various patterns. Patterns can be complex. Better than the Switch 1, I should hope so. Should hope we've improved over the last 8 years. Slightly more than. Very responsive. As soon as the game sends out a signal, the highest intensity can be reached in an instant. Response time is much quicker than with a motor. Faster than HD Rumble 1. Yeah, you know, you can kind of tell that this is the case. For anybody who's played Mario Kart yet, the feeling in the controller when you throw a blue shell is extremely satisfying. It's like a sharp jolt where you feel like you're hurling it almost. Pretty sick. Okay. Rumble with sound. There's a tech demo for this we did last stream. They vibrate a soft plate. Or speakers produce sound by vibrating a soft plate. And this vibrates a weight. But the volume and clarity have been improved. Yeah, we were curious, I remember last time we played, about how it was making noise. So that's cool to know. Yep, started with the N64, Rumble Pack. GameCube, of course, had it. Everything's had it. Pokeball Plus. Very good. It's probably going to be like, how long has Nintendo been making controllers with Rumble? 1 day? Your reward is a quiz. Should be a breeze now that you read all that. Okay. Which has been, yeah, very complex. Very complex. Which is more responsive? Number 2, baby, the new one. Could you imagine if number 1 was more responsive? Shaking what? The very foundations of our understanding. LMAO. The Joy-Con 2 controllers. That's a trick question there. A soft plate was the answer for a speaker. Since when? Since the N64, baby. Okay. I guess I can take my wrist strap off. Perfect score. Hey, I might not be good at mouse controls, but your boy's good at test taking. Feels good to be a little more familiar. You bet it does. Feels so good. You know what's gonna feel even better is moving on to the next area and not doing any more quizzes. Jeez, blue. There's more to the magnetic connectors than just strong magnets, you know. For instance, there's a tiny gap between the console and the Joy-Con 2. Magnetic connector insights too. I hope that the only ones that have 2 parts are the ones centered around the Joy-Cons, because I really don't want, like, all of this shit to have multiple parts. When they connect, the magnets attract the metal buttons. Makes them more difficult to detach. Oh, that is interesting. The buttons themselves actually move. Helps them attach snugly. Oh yeah, I guess so. Huh. I guess I figured that obviously the buttons themselves can move around, but I didn't surmise that they could move outward. There's hidden openings on it, like this one here. This gives the magnets room to stick out. Covered with a sheet of material that's 0.2 millimeters thick. It has to be as thin as possible. Why the gap? Very sexy. Nintendo Switch 2 thigh gap. Makes it harder to detach. Without this gap, if you tried to twist them, leverage would make it easier to detach. Interesting. You're right, Nintendo, you're right. Even the tiniest of gaps is there for a reason. You know, it's one thing to be like, oh yes, Nintendo designed this console very well, but the amount of iterative design that must have happened to test this thing is just blowing my mind. These connectors are what connect the controllers to the console. Yep. You may think they look flimsy, but they've been designed to be safely used for a long time. Colored parts slot firmly into the console. Interesting. Well, the connectors loosely attach. As a result, even if you twist them, the force will first be applied to the colored parts, and not to the connector. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, thank goodness, otherwise this thing would break in a heartbeat. Even if you do rip them off, there's a little leeway in there. Okay, okay. Video shown for illustrative purposes only. That's their way of saying, don't try this at home, kids. That is too funny. Alright, give me my quiz. What happens to the buttons? They stick out a bit. How thin are the sheets? 0.2 millimeters. They almost got me with that 2 millimeters. 0.2. The gap between them affects... they become harder to detach. And last question. Loosely fitted. Ah, thank you, teacher. I deserve this. You got them all right. Color me impressed. Feels good to know a little about magnetic connectors, right? I wouldn't say it feels good. It doesn't feel bad, but I'm not sitting here like, Those magnetic connectors. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, it's this lady who tells me more things. She gets so stoked when I talk to her, so you got it. Here's a little detail in case you weren't already aware. If you go to System Settings via the Home menu, you'll find a variety of accessibility options. Text size, bold, text, high contrast, text-to-speech, and more, including the option to change speech into text during game chat. That's pretty neat that they thought of that. As if I didn't already go through all the settings, but I must have missed that one. Alright, one final quiz. If you'd like to learn a little something about the mouse sensor, you've come to the right place. I would, because what that Zip Zap Zop game taught me is that I gotta learn a mouse before Splat 4. Here you can learn about how the mouse sensor lenses are customized, Nintendo's mice of the past, and a few more interesting little factoids. Nintendo's made mice before? This I did not know. 5 parts? Alright, we do it for the Nintendo lore. Mouse sensor doesn't just have a camera. It also has a light. Infrared light. It may become visible when viewed through a smartphone camera. I don't know why that matters, but thank you for telling me. Normally a mouse's camera focuses so it can clearly reflect the immediate area. This is not the case for this one. The height changes slightly based on if the strap is on or not. You're right. That's interesting that it can be used without the strap. Like, I know it's a strap, you don't have to use the strap, but I thought they had said something like the actual thing here was needed for it, but I guess not. This is enough to blur the focus. Excuse me. Custom lens to focus with or without the strap. Look at them go. They think of everything. Here on the Joy-Con 2 controllers, we apply 2 small sheets. These sheets are called mouse feet. Okay, that's where I got confused, because they were referring to these as mouse feet. But I guess it's regardless of where it is, that's what it is. It's easier to slide around. Tell me about the past mice. Joy-Con 2 controller can function like a mouse. Bro, we know. This is the second quiz on this. Analyzes data from the mouse sensors and accelerometer. Checks whether it's in the air. Yep. That should have been like the first one, not the second to last one. Alright, this is what we all came here for. Long ago, Nintendo used to sell its own mice. There was the Super NES mouse in 1992. That thing is cool. That predates me. And I had an SNES. That would have been cool to have. And the N64 mouse exclusive to Japan in 1999. I can't believe they made mice. That must have been for GoldenEye. Incidentally, the mice of old used a ball which rolled around inside. I remember that. Nowadays, mice are far easier to use. There's no need to roll balls all over the place. Nintendo's out here rolling balls. Alright, give me the quiz. Which of the following? Infrared light. Wow, they're making me not even have to go. Both of them have been A so far. What is the function of the 2 small sheets? AAA, to help it slide better. You can use the Joy-Con 2 as a mouse by placing it on a surface. Say, change back, please, into the console microphone. That is funny. Lift it off the surface. Very first mouse, 1992. Glad I remembered. Glad I'm randomly obsessed with years in the passage of time. glad I could play a role in your mouse sensor education. Okay. So insights are done everywhere. Yeah, we were able to push that up to 90, I think, because of the few secret medals we got. Well, we got some here, too. Either way, I think we definitely are going to have to grind out some of these minigames later. Which is a little annoying, but it is what it is. Don't have any of those. Doing that later. Yeah, so it looks like we're onward and upward to Area D. Which is kind of a mystery. Like, I don't quite know what this thing is telling me, or... Like, look at this. The rest of these were quite straightforward as to where you're going. Am I, like, teleporting over there? Here's my gym badges. Looks like they're all here. Good stuff. A ladder? I'm going down to the floor? Go down the ladder to get to the next area. Watch your step. Oh, but before you head down, I have an important safety message for you. Regardless of how badly you may want to see the inside of hardware, like a game console or controllers, are we going in the Joy-Con? Please do not disassemble any of it. It could be very dangerous to do so. Instead, you can safely observe the interior contents from the safety of this welcome tour. You betcha. Alrighty, get on in there. It looks very neon and green. Look at this. This is cool. Area D. And you know that Area E is probably inside the Switch, and then Area F is probably inside the other Joy-Con. so that would be like half the areas are the console itself, which makes sense. What are the other 12 areas going to be? I don't even know. We're in the Joy-Con 2 right inner area. This could be a shorter area, only 11 stamps to collect. And I can't imagine there's many mini-games about the inside of a little thing like this. But let's explore. You know, the vibes of this kind of remind me of, if anybody's played very niche game... Fuck. I can't believe there's no button press to accompany that. Anyways, if anybody's played the very niche game Sonic Spinball, this reminds me of the third stage that's all like computer themed, and he's like converting the animals into bad guys. Where are these stamps going to be? I don't know computers well enough to know what are the important bits. Oh, it's the inside of the like button pressers. What about this thing? That thing looks pretty important. Oh, I could have sworn this was going to be a stamp. Man, this is the kind of stuff that's all Greek to me. I don't understand computer circuitry or how this is set up. Wow, what is this place? They told you, boo. That's the home button. Side B. Oh, somebody's hat. I'll go return that to the lost and found lady in a little bit. NFC Touchpoint. That's for the amiibos. Speaking of which, one thing that I did... I've never been much of an amiibo guy, but one thing that I did for our Breath of the Wild run that we're going to start fresh later on with the Nintendo Switch 2 edition is I actually ordered some of those NFC amiibo cards off of Amazon, like the homemade ones that are they're like way cheaper. So we're going to be able to do some random amiibo draws. Be pretty fun. It's pretty awesome that we get to see the circuit board. You bet it is. So we got a quiz there. Usually I like to do the quizzes last. Is this something? I guess not. That looks too big to be nothing. There's a tech demo down here. So this is machine learning. The capabilities of technology never cease to amaze me. I feel like I have a bit of a cold. Oh, there's one for each of the button sensors. Can you go even further in, or is that down to the floor? The right image in the demo uses machine learning to make images look clearer. Oh, is this the DLSS upscaling, or whatever it's called, the AI? Let's try stopping the model's rotation to take a close look. Even the blurry letters look clear. This is an interesting place to put the DLSS upscaling, but whatever. I can't find the rest of the stamps. Not sure I've looked under the ladder yet. Okay, so you gotta go underneath to get the other ones. That's why this area is kind of bare. Oh wow, there's a spring on this side too. I don't remember what the spring is for, or if they've even told us. This gotta be one, right? This is cool. This is like a weird mix between dumb and cool. Oh my lord. Well, let's take a look down here and see if there's any stamps. We're deep in the dungeon of the Joy-Con 2 right inner area. I think the inner parts of the R button, ZR button, and release button are somewhere around here. How do they all work? Am I supposed to get up in there? How? Where's my stamps? Where are they? Gotta find the secret path to get back there. Oh, there is a minigame. This minigame combines the gyroscope with the mouse. Oh, this is about to be some Splatoon shit. I wonder what the gameplay's like. I fancied myself quite the golfer, but this is tough. Maybe I should try again. No, you know what? Somebody's got to teach that guy. You try once, if you're horrible, you give up forever. That's the only way it is. It's the only way it can be. Another tech demo, eh? Huh, so strong magnets are used to make it rumble. I'm learning so much today. Is it going to be another fucking magnet quiz? I swear to God. Oh, battery stuff. They lied to me. They said the other 3 stamps are up there. So another tech demo. If you want to go back to a previous area, I recommend using the X map. Just choose whichever exhibit you want to visit on the map, and then press A. You'll move there in an instant. It's just that easy and super useful. You've been telling me that since I booted up this game. HD Rumble 2. Here it is, the big beefy boy right down here. That is interesting that they show you this, because like prior to that, it looks so small in the diagrams that they show, but when you're down to scale, it's clear how massive just the rumble is. I talked to these guys. It really felt like the balls were rolling around. You've got to try it to get it. Nah. I'll try it when I find this final stamp. So, is this still being up here a hint that it's up there? I can't quite tell. Or where would this be? Where could you be, little stamp? We'll do something that Mitzi likes to do when she's on her walks, my dog. We'll just go around the perimeter, and then we'll work our way into the points of interest. There's really nothing in the middle here. There must be a way to, like, get back there, I would think. A secret way to go under the stairs or something? Nope, not seeing it. Let's check upstairs. Get up there. Another occasion where this video game version of me is probably far more limber than the real Tony. Spry and limber. Look at him running around. I mean, I don't think it would be there. Can I, like, fall in the hole to get back to the back? I don't think so. Tried walking on it for a long damn time. It's gotta be here, right? And this thing that I was looking at before? The one along the side? One for the connector, perhaps? Secret stamp! Where are you? The stamps do be getting hard, huh? Maybe it's like... It's in one of these little nooks and crannies that I just didn't bother to check, isn't it? Oh, there it is! How did I not think that was going to be one? Yeah, there's the chip. Tony, you dumbass. Ooh, Area E. That doesn't look like it's going inside the Switch, so that could be going somewhere else. Alright, next up we got 2 tech demos, one on this floor and one below. Then we're gonna hit up the golf minigame. Then we're gonna do our 3, I think, quizzes. We'll be moving right along, fam. Yeah, 4 medals there, huh? I guess that means this is, like, open now? I should have done, like, a Valley Girl voice for that guy. Oh, you got 4 medals, huh? I guess that means this is, like, open now? This isn't a minigame or anything, but, you know, it's, like, about super resolution? I don't know if you've heard of that, but that's what this attraction's about. Anyway, you want to try it out? It's a type of technology that makes fuzzy, unclear pictures sharp and focused, I think. And the detailed parts that aren't drawn in, I guess is a makes them look all pretty and stuff. What else? Oh yeah, you'll get to see what the same picture looks like before and after. That was way longer than I wanted to talk Valley Girl, but the dialogue demanded it. Experience image beautification. I'm surprised that this one doesn't, like, require me to have a certain spec of monitor. This exhibit requires mouse controls. Compare side by side, stop the rotation, and change the model. So we're gonna... These tech demos are, you know, get in, get out, get your medal. I'm more about the minigames. Poison. Original resolution, 720. Into super resolution 2160. So yeah, I did need this monitor that I'm on. I would have had to switch. So a little UFO coming in there. So the 720 on the left, it would have looked the same on both sides for yesterday's stream if you were watching, but today the one on the right should at least be 1080 for you. I'm seeing it at 2160. It's a pretty clear difference. So that's like all 720. And upscaling it, straight to 2160. So smooth. Let's compare them side by side. Now, personally, you can tell the most, I think, on the floor, where the detail in the lines is way better. Oh, that you can tell way better, like with the text from Nintendo Switch 2. This feels like an eye exam, where you're looking at the letters. See the UFO in fine detail. So I've got to capture it, eh? So what if I don't compare side to side and I just go like that? Do I just wait? Oh wait, I have to press play, and then I just wait. Wait for a UFO. Or maybe I kind of go around. There we go. Sneaky UFO didn't want me to cheese the mechanic there. Alright. Very good work. So I'm going to hope that the tech demos don't have a secret medal because they instead of the secret, like, task that each one has. So did you get a good idea of what the picture turning clear and detailed looks like? It takes simple images and turns them into something pretty. Now never speak to me again. Alright, on to the second tech demo. Well, really the 7th, but the second one for this Joy-Con 2 inner area. This is a tech demo, not a minigame, but it's still a pretty cool experience. I would say that describes all of Welcome Tour. This HD Rumble 2 tech demo simulates balls rolling around. HD Rumble 2 is built into both the Joy-Cons, that means double the rumble. Furthermore, as the vibration moves from one side to another, it should feel as if the source of the rumble is moving around physically. Ooh, I'm excited for this one. Use the system in handheld mode. Fuck! That's the downside of playing Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, is that there's so many things you just can't do on stream. So, yeah, 2 tech demos now that we haven't been able to do. Maybe more. Yeah, 2. Any games that you can't do either? Hopefully they'll let me do the the golf minigame here, which looks like it has 4 different modes. I'll go ahead and open up Speed Golf, Beginner Course. Okay, so the time is a factor here, which will be interesting. I don't suppose you're really into golf, are you? I'm not, to be honest. If you're up for a putt, you can use the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls to whack the ball around. First, line yourself up with the ball and determine the angle you need. Then, while holding down the button, slide the Joy-Con 2 controller to swing the club and putt the ball into the hole. Putt the ball, putt the ball. Scoring is a little different based on speed, not strokes. You bet it is. Alright, let's give this a shot. Try to get those mouse skills online. So 5 seconds is the goal. Let's see how we can do. Gotta go around the hole and go in the... You have to put it in the right hole, is really what it's all about. So it starts when I hit it. Oh, it starts when I lower it. I see. So let's do a quick recal. And then we will do... Yeah, I like that, because that lets me put... Because I'm not holding my arm straight, just because of how my desk is. So the recal is going to be good. Oh, there's a end lag on the rolling. Or on the... I thought I could just, like, chain them together, but you can't. There's a little bit of end lag. Alright, so it shows you the level at which you rolled at. So that's pretty good to know. That way you can try and get it absolutely right there. Alright, so let's try it. Let's do it. Oh, man. It's all about... See, so much of this is going to be about, like, how you're holding it on the table. Because it's not... That was weird. That looked like it shouldn't have happened. Oh, too hard. Yeah, it's all about how you can get that precision going. Alright, so we are going to do something like that. And we're going to do something like that. Something like that. And boom. So I was quite close to getting the second medal. I think I can do it. So we want medium hit, small hit to line up the shot, then go big, was what I did last time. Oh my god, too hard, too hard. That was medium on the scale, but it needs to be a little bit softer. Kind of like that. And let's... Oh, I went for gold and didn't get it. That would have been a crazy time, though. Shit. Oh! So I got a little bit better, but it was really my, my second shot I thought was lined up enough, so I was trying to give it force, and I couldn't quite. Nice! 2.86? Let's go! There better not be a secret third medal for that one, because I don't think I'm capable of it. Wow. 2 shots. Alright, give me level 2. $30. Oh, the other thing I wanted to update you about, since I'm seeing Gary there, is that when I got to... I want to say it was like 17 medals. He was all, like, sheepish, and, like, I think I surpassed him from, like, perfecting the touch 10 one. Poor Gary. Let's see, though. He's probably caught back up to me. You sank that putt so quickly. Looks like you found a good route. Part 2 is now available. What's Gary have to say? You have how many clear medals? You caught up to me? Ugh. I surpassed you last time, dude. You're the one catching up to me. So that's what I'm curious about, too. Is, let's do a quick fast travel so I can discern this. The background on this metal screen is blue. I think that means that I've gotten all that I can. Because I noticed that some of these triples were blue, and I didn't remember them being blue. So just out of curiosity. Nope, they're all... Well, let's see if any... Are any still yellow? I'm not going to check all of them, I just want to check some. Oh, man. I don't know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Alright, so let's travel back. Part 2 is pretty curvy. See if you can find the optimal route. Alright. Winding course, eh? 5 seconds is the goal. Let's learn it first, because we're going to need several shots. Now, if we can line it up properly... Wow. That one was too hard. Oh, I see. Good thing to learn there is that while it's lowered, you can no longer move the mouse. Whoops, that one hit off a weird angle. Okay, so that cost me a lot of time, but I did a lot of learning that time. Nice. Alright, so I got the 10, but we're going to need some better precision for the 5. I think you're going to want to angle for lining it up on the first shot and then just blasting it through. So let's see if we can get precise with this. Nope, wrong angle. I think it's doable, though. That one wasn't it. Oh! I wouldn't have made the time, but I would have been slightly better. Man, see, if I'd done not quite so much power, I'm kind of drifting down. I think I would have been able to get one last shot in to get it. Well done, Tone. See, I needed to take the time to line it up, but that was the right move there. Whoops, let's recount that. Oh, sailed right past it. Yeah, when I don't take the time to set it up, I do drift down. Oh boy. Nope, can't hop over the jump. That was perhaps a bit greedy of me. Oh boy. I'll just use this to practice, because that ain't gonna be it. Just fully around. Wow, that wouldn't have even got me 1 medal. But you gotta be cool, calm, and collected. Even when you're failing. This ain't gonna be it either, I don't think. Shit. I didn't quite want that angle, but I had already lowered. Oh! The fact that it took so long to fall almost messed me up. I mean, it cost me like an extra second or two just because it took so long. This one. Alright, so that went somewhat straight, but I'm still kind of angling down. So I think I'm not following through properly on my hand motion. And that ain't gonna be it. And that one went too far up. So yeah, it's all about the follow through. Trying to get a more neutral middle angle going. Alright. So I wasn't proud of that time, but I was proud of my shot once I got it lined up. So we just have to do a little bit. We got to find that perfect balance. Pretty nice shot, but you really got to get that on the first try. That. And I went too high up. It's always one or the other. One of these times, though, the clouds will part, and we will get that perfect run. Yeah, too low. I may just be in the phase of beefing it if I don't get the first lineup. Let's also try and get it closer if we can. Nailed 3.09. Well done. Nice work. Alright, now can we access level 3 yet, or is it going to need like 50 medals? You sunk that putt so quickly. Looks like you found a really quick and efficient path. You bet I did. Ain't no twisting and turning to be done. Well, I called 50 and it was one shy of that, so we are going to have to come back later. But I think we may start... we may be starting to unlock some prior games here. So guess the angle we already unlocked we can't do. We can't do guess the frame rate either, so I'll do both of those off stream. But we can do our find the strongest rumble and clear that out, and do part 3 of the ball dodging. So I think that is exactly what we're going to do. After that, looks like the next threshold is 42 with the speed maze. So that'll still be a ways away. Let's head on back to Area 1. I see you've acquired at least 30 medals. Astounding. Oh yeah, I remember these people were like super stoic and like, well done. Very good job. False positives. Oh boy. In part 3, the final part, you'll have to deal with fake vibrations as well. But do not let these deceptions fool you. You need only look for the place with the strongest vibration. Yeah, let's play. Find the strongest rumble 3. So 10 is the score I want. That's going to be tough. So do the false positives feel different, is the question. I'm a little sad it's not like a 3D rumble locator, but that's okay. So I'm already feeling a pulse right off the bat. Stronger as I go up here, then it immediately faintens, so let's loop back around. It's getting a little bit strong there. So I think instead of it being a whole wave, it's just like patches, and you're essentially finding the patch that's ridiculous. Now that patch was not strong, but this one that I'm on now is becoming a little bit faintening here. Oh, this, yep, this is getting up there a little bit. This is faintening also. So we're gonna have to find the strongest one. That is pretty dang strong. So we'll just do this out of curiosity. Okay. So that gives me a good idea. I figured... I know this is going to sound shitty. I figured that wouldn't be it. But that gave me a good barometer as to now this second attempt. Everything that was that strong, which was somewhat strong, I'm just going to ignore. So we learned... It's like Wordle. Like, sometimes you put in a word that you know isn't going to be correct so that you can eliminate lots of letters. And I think that's what we just did there. Now I kind of... Oh, wow. Starting right off the bat with as strong as I just guessed. But now we know that we're looking for something that's jumping. And this is jumping about as much as the one that I did before. So... Oh, this is hopping a little bit. Let's see. Ooh, this is... Wow, that's hopping. That's faintening. That's heightening. Faintening, heightening. Oh wow, that's actually quite skittery, so we're going to try that. Oh, we were getting there. Alright, so we are still doing quite poorly at this, but that's why this is level 3s. But, so we know that it's probably a really unusually strong vibration. So this one, I don't... It's strong, but my gut is telling me... You know, we've seen some stronger vibrations here in our day. Although that is pretty dang strong. As is that. As is that. I think it's got to be in this upper area, because all these cubes are quite strong. So we have that versus that. This versus this. Oh wow, did you see that just skip across the screen? That was because of the rumble, so we're going here. Oh! We were further away. This is tough. This is delightfully tough. I don't know how we're going to get that second medal, but I think we're just going to need, like, random chance. So I'm just going to actually skitter all over the cubes, Because I think that it's just going to be like an unusually strong vibration. Like really showing off what the system can do. Like this is pretty dang strong. Up in that top right. So then it becomes just a matter of actually scanning the stage to find it. As we do Tony's Artist Simulator here. No, Bro, that was where I said it was strongest. I just accidentally clicked L. I knew it. I knew what it was, but I wanted to search the whole place. Wow, that is disappointing. So I am now going to keep my finger off of L, because I do not want that to happen again. And we're going to try again. Somewhat strong, but no real juice there. The one on the bottom here is pretty strong. Not quite as strong as I would expect, though. Let's move over into this approximate row. Hold on, this is jumping a little bit. This. Oh my goodness. You really just gotta get lucky on this one, dude. This is insane. Because it's not just like one point that's rippling out everywhere, like the other ones were. Ugh. Alright, we're working on it. That's kind of jumping a little bit. I wish you could set, like, waypoints. So you could be like, once I've got them figured out, I kind of want to nail here, etc. So bottom left, this is pretty strong, too. Actually, no, it's not strong enough. Yeah, bottom left is still strongest. We're like radar. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Or is it the other way around? That's SOS. So that's a little bit... Oh, this is pumping. I don't know if it's pumping as much as the bottom corner. I mean, like, this is hippity-hopping. Oh, this may be hopping more. Oh, this may be hopping even more. Let's triangulate where this is. Alright. That's pretty dang high. Okay, so it's somewhere... Let's say right here. Oh, no way, dude! I wish I could feel how strong the vibration is. Like, if they did a test and showed you, this is what you're looking for. Because every time I think something is, like, hippity-hopping out of my hand. And it just ain't it. In wide swaths here, because we are looking for... This is our Ishmael. This is a big, big jump. Except, it feels like it's equivalent to the one I just guessed that wasn't it. Big searches. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's promising. Try up a bit. Down a bit. Try right there. Oh! I was close! I wasn't even close enough for a medal! But I was so close! Alright. I know the taste of it now. I've smelled a whiff of success. And we're just gonna do big, sweeping searches until I am satisfied with the level of vibration. Big sweeps. There's a little jumpy over here. Yep. Getting pretty powerful up here. I think this is it. Faintening here. Pretty high here. Pretty high here. Very high here. Oh, I think this is higher. Oh, this is... Let's try... Let's try this. Pretty close. Still not enough for a medal. Holy smokes! That was like the one direction I didn't test to. I just thought that was it and I went for it. Whoops, my mouse ran into my monitor leg. I ain't wanting no little vibrations. No! Whoa, I almost got it accidentally. When I went over that area, it did not feel like it was vibrating, fam. Like, I went past it in order to accidentally click. Wouldn't that have been funny if I'd accidentally submitted a guess right on it? Thought that there was something there, but I don't think so. Yeah, this R button is too sensitive for its own good. Still looking. I haven't found anything that's really enticed me yet. This is promising. Oh, this is very promising. Is it all the way at the bottom here? Could be. Oh, oh yeah, it's definitely somewhere around here. Try right there. No way, dude. You know, I could swear that they're like changing the amount that is the top one each time, because it just feels like they are, but I don't think they are. I think I'm just bad at this. To that end, I'm going to take a quick potty break. We'll be right back with some more Nintendo Switch World Tour. We ain't nearly done with it yet. I want to try and grind through so that we can get through this thing. But I'm going to go get some snacks, get some water. You do some hydrating as well, okay? And we'll be right back. Howdy, folks. We are back. Okay. Still making our attempts at Find the Strongest Rumble 3. This one is difficult. Not easy, but I'm going to be able to go through it with the help of my Annie's Bunnygrams, which I'm popping open. You know, I got so many snacks for the launch of the Switch 2 for the Camp Out by GameStop, and I ended up only going through part of a bag of goldfish, and that was it. So we're just going to be munching on these as we do our stream here. I might heat up some dinner eventually, probably when we're getting closer to Breath of the Wild time. Link and I will be cooking at the same time. But for now, we are going to satisfy ourselves with some little graham rabbits. I'm going to set that there. If I knock that box over, rabbits are going to be spilling all over the floor. Okay. Time to lock in. Time to figure out where the strongest rumble is. That was a good break, even though that was only like 3-4 minutes, because I was getting very tired of this, but now coming back, even just a teensy break, I'm feeling fresh, and I know that this time, I'm going to be only 700 away. Already this is a little bit powerful, but not nearly enough to be worth it. This is pretty strong. This is very strong. But I think we should do our due diligence and mark like top middle in our mind map. Yeah, this is the center of it. Actually, yeah, this top of this cube right here seems to be the center of it. So we will mark that in our mind map. Yeah, right there. I think that because this is so precise, we even have to be scanning a line through each cube twice, almost. Just to make sure that we are like, for sure. Because we haven't even gotten one medal yet, let alone trying to aim for single-digit accuracy. It just doesn't even seem possible, frankly. Something felt somewhat strong over here. But you know what's funny about this game, and about all games, is how hard on yourself, how they reveal to you how hard on yourself you can be. Because like with that Speed Race mouse one, I was like, I can't do it, it's impossible. But with enough perseverance, ooh, that is strong. First we pinpoint if it's the strongest in the area. We want to find the epicenter. And I think it could be, epicenter could be here. Now how does this compare to this? This one is stronger. So much so that I am tempted to go for it right now. Nope. Man, that was in a whole nother league, though, than that other one, so it's really got to be something special. And you know what, folks? If you want to do this in a timely manner, where you're not spending a billion years looking at this screen, you almost have to just kind of guess and move on and take the L. L has to be the first and most oft used letter in your vocabulary if you're a gamer, and you kind of have to take your lumps. Speaking of taking lumps, it just doesn't feel strong enough to me. But you know what? Gotta get lucky at some point, right? Ugh. It ain't right now. I'll tell you that. It ain't right now. 803 away. Alright, so right away that is decently strong, but nowhere close to what we're looking for. So the encouraging thing, right, is that now I've gotten a couple 30s, a couple 40s, so I'm at the point where I'm picking the right intensity. Whoa. Where I'm picking the right intensity, but I'm just unable to quite get the accuracy. I think the best strategy that I had was like exploring pretty much all of the map, but that's also getting tiresome. And I think real soon here, we are going to begin respecting when my brain tells me that I'm done with this for now, and move on to a different minigame. I feel somewhat strong, but I just know that it ain't gonna be it. Just because the other vibrations I've had in the past were just so much bigger and stronger, that I don't think that one's gonna do it for me. That one, I mean, again, promising, but I'm trying to get not to get too jazzed up about some. Oh, that's got me good and excited. Oh, that's skittering. Let's not blow your load too quick. Let's find this as opposed to this. This is higher. Yeah, I think I've got it. It's just let's be accurate. This is even more. What about this? Nope. Fainting quickly. This is quite large. Very small motions, and we'll lock in around here. Oh, we were close! So we had the right frequency again, but just we're not close enough. Man, it sure felt like when I tried every direction that all of them were fainting. But I think what they do is they throw two strong ones really close to each other, so then you find one of them and you think you're set. That's how they're getting me. Like sailing through the vast oceans of... Where the fuck is this whale? I may leap out of this chair if we get this second medal. I may leap out of this chair if we get the first medal. And I thought the mouse agility tests were hard. I'm almost tempted to do this on my lap to get a better sense for the vibration. Alright, so I switched to my thigh. So I can... Should I do my bare thigh? Will that even work? Yeah, it'll work. Alright. Luckily, I ain't got no guests over, because I ain't gonna show this on stream neither. You gotta pay for that. But I'm just gonna hitch up my pants and go bare skin on my thigh so that we can find this, carefully avoiding my sunburn from last time. We have got to find this vibration. Now, the interesting thing is, because the rumble pack is in the bottom of the controller like we know, I'm actually not feeling it all on my thigh. So, we are just going to switch back. But you know what the real problem is? That I didn't put on my wrist strap. Alright, so this is actually somewhat strong at the bottom here, but we know that we want like a big honkin' boy. This is somewhat promising, but I don't... Yeah, that's petering out significantly. That's somewhat nice. So this pyramid over here I don't think is anything within Oh, I mean, that is jumping, but I can't be tempted by that bullshit. That was also jumping towards the bottom. Yeah. I mean, it's just so hard to tell. You know, props to Nintendo, though, because usually they would do some shit like do a hint system. But they didn't. They're letting you struggle bust through this all by yourself. Alright, this, I think we've got it. That's the right frequency where we've been close before, but let's check to see that they didn't make... Let's check a wide perimeter. That's really strong as well. But this, I can hear it outside of my headphones. That's crazy. Like, I can hear the rumble coming from the Joy-Con, despite having headphones on. You know what I should do? Is I should put my thumb on the bottom. So maybe harder to control. I'm going to use two hands. And we're just going to put as much of my skin on this thing as I can. Nintendo really got me doing it all, don't they? Yeah, like that is really strong. Let's go with that. We got one medal. Holy smokes. How do we get the second one? We were still 4 points away from the second one. But now I know. Once you go vibration, you never go something that rhymes with vibration. So we try again. Alright. So step one is identifying that big vibration that we crave, and I think we've got it. And now that we're looking for single digits, we want to be very precise. We can't really measure via the cube anymore, because it could be anywhere. So I have been just doing the points of the cube as reference, which we'll still start with. This one is very strong, but it does feel like a false positive to me. Mostly because I can't hear it outside of the game. So we're going to keep searching. Let's go to the other side. I think putting both hands on the Joy-Con, though, like just slotting your fingers in all over it, really helps to determine the sensitivity. Like getting as much skin into contact with it as you can once you think you've nailed it. At least for me, that's really helping. Alright, so this is... that kind of petered out very quickly. Yeah, that ain't it. There ain't no way. Wide searches here. Now hold on. Hold on. We don't have anything promising down here. This, though. Yeah, I mean, that's not very strong at all. Just a little ping in the corner. I think we are looking back at this one that I originally denied, but now I'm feeling pretty confident in it. We'll get the extra fingers on. Stronger. Alright. hold on. I'm trying to get the right position of fingers. Oh, that's strong. We're just gonna send it. Oh my god. Oh, that was one worse! Holy smokes, dude. Alright, consecutive 14 and 15, though. So we're getting better. And I think we've got it now to the point where we can reliably identify which one is the strongest. So this next one I'm going to work on trusting myself a bit more when I encounter it the first time. Like, for example, this I think is it. Oh, that's strong. Huh. Fainting here, fainting here. Let's send it here. Oh, too far away. I don't know why, but like I did check that area and it felt like it was less there than it was the place I went. So maybe my senses are just out of whack. Alright, we try again. So let's locate it first. But I mean, it's clear now that I can pretty reliably find the level that they're looking for. At least I thought I could. Hold on. Oh, yep, here it is. Okay, now where is it? In this area. You should see it. I'm literally holding... I can't even describe how I'm holding the Joy-Con right now, but it's kind of insanity. Pretty strong. It's even stronger. Tapping into my inner focus. I'm gonna go for right here. Wow, that was very wrong. Alright, so a bit of a step back. Oh, that's strong. Right off the bat, I think this is it. What's funny is faster motions actually help me triangulate it a bit better. Go right there. Oh, close. It can't be like... I don't know what the right word is, but it can't be like correlative waves coming out. Because when I drifted over that area, it weakened. One of these days, we are gonna get lucky. And we'll never have to play this again until they reveal the secret third medal where you have to hit it exactly right. Promising. Yeah, it's right here. Here I can hear it. Doing my due diligence here. it in. Oh. You saw me compare those two spots. And I guess I chose wrong. What if I try this? Oh, it won't work on my hand. What if I try on my arm? Just because I want to be able to, like, hold the Joy-Con as much like it's not a mouse as I can. It just isn't going to be viable, unfortunately. I'm going to put out some rapid-fire guesses, because I think that'll be the best way to do it. Once we've got it, yeah, we're at the phase where we can reliably find it. Let's just grind out the eventual sub 10. Nope. Ready? Go! Break the targets. This one's not break the targets, this one's break your Joy-Con. Enrage when you miss it by 100 yet again. Alright, the rapid fire guesses are less accurate, but they're making my brain less angry. I think at some point, someday our prince will come with his big strong vibrations. Ooh. Oh, so close. I think if I had put a bit more effort into that one, I might have had it, just because I pretty quickly identified that area. Alright, so we've got this is it right here. Weaker up there. Stronger here. One option I could do is just let the controller alone and see how much it moves without my input. Yeah, I'm not touching it at all, and it's bouncing around like that on its own from the vibrate. Fortunately, I don't know that that's a valid method of measurement. So to that end, we're going to do that. And we actually got... Oh no, I thought the first medal was 40. It's 30, so that still wouldn't have even been a medal. Had we not cleared yet. Man, this is taking forever. This is why they call it a grind, I guess. Holy smokes. Ooh. Sending it. Nope. I'm starting to not be able to find it as reliably, and I think that's because I'm being a little careless. What's the purpose of having a restart button for this? In the bottom left. Isn't the select button effectively also the restart button? That's somewhat strong. Oh, yep, here we go. These are both false positives. Critical skill here is learning to compare and determine that 2 points are actually the same frequency. Because they're not all different. Like, these 2 points I think are the same frequency. I'm sure one of them... I think one of them might be it. So the question is, which one? Definitely the upper one. But let's make a square here. Scanning like a little robot along the bottom of the sea. It's pretty strong. It could be a contender over this one, actually. Yeah, it is this one. I can feel my senses heightening. Oh, somehow in between the two. What an absolute chore this is. An absolute chore. I should never have come back here. If that one I just did wasn't it, that's definitely not it. Yeah, this is way stronger candidate. Oh, that was weird. You know what's interesting? I'm going to try to close my eyes for this one. It may be tougher to navigate, but I'm hoping that I'll be able to go entirely on feel. So you can see, eyes closed. I'll even do this. And we're going to just try and feel this one out. Because I think I've located it here. The question is just, how do I create this mental map in my mind of where this thing is? I had to take a quick peek just to get back on track. I'm almost treating it as if I'm trying to trace the shape of the vibration. Yeah, I can't be closing my fucking eyes. What am I thinking? Boom, sending it. Nope. Holy smokes, guys, that area didn't even ping in my brain as a potential place where it could be. That's not it. Let's compare these two. This is feeling pretty strong. This is feeling even stronger. Maybe even stronger still. Yeah, this one is stronger than all of them. Doing my due diligence here. We're gonna send it. Middle of this cube. Oh my god! It would... I'm at a loss. My poor dog looked at me like, what's wrong, Dad? Your dad's having a tough time on the game, kiddo. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be feeling, to be quite honest. We're gonna hold it like this. How the fuck? At my wit's end. Alright. How many tries would it take if I just picked one cube or just repeatedly kept doing the middle? Oh my god. Oh. I barely snuck into the middle I already have. Right, crank out them guesses. Crank them out, crank them out. No way. Alright. The power of instinct is guiding me. That's it. Gut feeling. Feels like vacuuming, or mowing the lawn, just going. Boom. Oh, it's getting close. That wouldn't have been a medal, but we're consistently hitting it. We can't overthink it. Just do big motions. Yeah, I got a feeling that it isn't that either. I think there's probably a perimeter around the corner around which they wouldn't put it, if that makes sense. Might be wrong about that, but... It also feels like a false positive. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Nope. Oh! If I didn't already have a medal, that would have pissed me off. Oh. Oh! That could be it! No! Bro, you have to be so close! But here's the thing. If you try and be accurate, each round will take forever. But if you grind out the guesses, you're eventually gotta get it, right? Like that. Yeah, proper area. And eventually, I'm gonna stumble on the one true. The one ring. Eventually, it'll happen. Just like Jim Quick Limitless says, you should never be an owl. Owls are the worst kind of person. So be a bit more like a cheetah. That was interesting. I was on like the exact x-axis. I think it's x-axis. I still think they won't put in the exact perimeter. Felt a strong tug here. close. 49. Because here's the thing. It's less about being able to sense it, and it's more about having the luck to initially... Because the subtlety at that level is crazy. It's more about having the luck to find it, or to first experience it at the right angle, if that makes sense. Gonna go for that. Almost. At least for me. I mean, maybe for some people this is far easier. But I find this challenging to discern the changes in vibration at that point. Like, there were some times when it just felt like it was dragging me a certain way, and then it just wasn't. So in those instances, I actually do trust the game more so than I trust myself. The sensory stuff do be whack sometimes. Like this, for example, I don't quite know where this one is. I just don't think that's it for some reason. Yeah, because that one's comparable. Over here. That one's still like false positive level. Oh. Maybe here. Boom. Nope. Can't remember if that's where I guessed the first time. Or not. Man. In the stream where we first did this, I made a joke about it being like Nintendo Dark Souls, Nintendo Welcome Tour. Like, using the maracas, I was like, wow, that was the hardest thing. Nintendo Elden Ring. This is Nintendo Elden Ring. We should get... You know what? That'd be funny, actually. We're gonna get some Elden Ring boss music on. While we play this. Hopefully it won't be too loud. Hold on. Getting some Elden Ring boss music from YouTube. Top 10, 42-minute track. This track might be over before we get it. So let's see what the volume will be at. Or if it'll even come through. I can't hear it. Oh yeah, because it's on the other monitor, I think. Wait, why isn't that coming through my headphones? Hold on. We're gonna try this. Yeah, you guys can hear that. So I'm just gonna leave that on for you, and hopefully I'll remember that it's there. As we try and, ooh, that's pretty good. Go for that. Hopefully that isn't too loud, but I mean, I just think this is the only way to... My audio levels are looking good for the music, so I'll keep an eye on it, but... I mean, if I'm going to be doing this for almost an hour, might as well make it entertaining. Especially since there's really no music in this other than the little ambient noises. Oh. Oh. Could be some false positives there. No, it's actually here. Boom. Oh my god! Oh, I matched my PB! But still missed! It's crazy! That felt like I nailed it! Felt like I nailed it. Okay, Nintendo. Sound like Donkey Kong. This feels good. Maybe I'll close eyes to triangulate. Yep, that's that. Boom. Nope. Way off. Way off. Just gonna send it. Nope. Holy smokes, dude. We are jumping out of this chair. Jump out of this chair, jump without a care. When we get this single digits. And there better not be no fucking third medal. Not bad, not great. It's actually surprisingly strong right on the edge there. Actually, could be it. Let's just do it, just to see. Yeah, no, I don't think they do the edge. It's just never been on the edge. I probably could have found that one, but that's another Wordle-esque guess where, you know, it's probably not. Like this, that's very strong, but it's probably not it. Because I think it's probably baked into the design. It never goes the edge, but the more I look... Yeah, that is a false positive. It's not bad, hold on. Nope. Oh! Promising. That's a nice little jolt there. Could be up here. That is too funny. That may have been the furthest away I've ever been. So it's not... I will note that it's not where I thought it was, but it was way closer to where I thought it was originally. And it ended up being... That just feels like a false positive. It doesn't have the kick I'm looking for. Yeah, like this. Crazy behavior. Oh. Who would make this? Who would make such a game? Who would put this in to their $10 tutorial add-on for Nintendo Switch 2? Let's say the children will love this. Even when you're close like that, you're still nowhere close. The kind of accuracy you need to be the king of the cart. But there ain't no penalty for just throwing spaghetti at the wall Oh my god. 19. 19. Alright, we better beat it before this Elden Ring ends. It's already been 7 minutes since I started, only 35 left. We may have to go to another playlist. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, the dots have to be pretty much touching for it to be a second medal for me. This one's eluding me a little bit. There we go. I don't know that that's it. Yep, here we go. Setting it there. Nope, just close. Let's try going up and down instead of left and right. It could be causing me to hit it from weird angles. See how it's moving, like, diagonally across? I think that's because, like, my hand isn't straight. Like, it wants my hand to be straight, but the way I hold it is, like, holding it like this. What if I were to, like, stretch my arm out to the side? Now I'm at the point where I'm fully facing front the console, and I can hold it straight. I don't think it'll matter for this game, but it could be the way that it wants me to play. Yeah, like now it does seem like I'm actually moving straight up and down a bit easier. I may have to switch the positions of these monitors then, because I think I may end up wanting the 1080 one here instead of there. It's going to require the mouse to be straight with this. Boom. Nope. You know what's funny is I did hit it from the right angle originally, but I tested too much. We're gonna keep going up and down. Keep promising over here. Nope. Turn it out, baby. If it wasn't for these sugary rabbits, I would have lost my mind by now. I also think it's been over an hour that I've been doing just this. But I ain't even gonna apologize because the whole point of this stream is to get me playing games and believing in myself again. And against impossible odds like this, you all are just gonna have to watch I make something out of nothing. Or nothing out of nothing. Like to say, you can't win, Doc. And in this case, I am Darth. I can't win. Wrist strap back down. Mouse might get a funky for a bit on your screen as I adjust this. Oh, fuck. Not that I would have gotten it. That's negative self-talk. Angling for a new PB right now. Anybody's getting screen burn-in from all the blue. Damn that. All I gotta say about that. Very wrong that time. Don't make no sense to me. Like, I went down in a lesson, and I went back up to where I was. So that's why I picked up there, because I was like, okay, down doesn't feel as good as up. But in this topsy-turvy world of Find the Strongest Rumble 3 false positives, otherwise known as the hardest video game known to man, anything goes. Absolutely anything. Let me tell you, I'm tired of looking at squares and the color blue. Hold there, but I've already determined the edges are rather eliminatable. However, it could be a sign of something else, which I think it is. Instead, try a new strat of trying to trace the outline. Not to quite. I'm noting about extended mouse usage that my fingers do not like being curled up under each other during this mouse usage, so could benefit from maybe like a Joy-Con Pro somewhere down the line. Silly as that idea is. The thing about that is telling my brain false positive. Happens at this point. The big shark in the water. Narrow this circle. Don't know what to do. I feel like I circled around that spot so often. I guess not. this be easier on a 1080p monitor? Is it outputting at a high enough resolution where it's making it insanely more difficult? Good question. The unfortunate thing is I've run out of things to say about this blue screen. We could start telling some not connectors. It just does not feel that strong. I think that's too fast to be moving the Joy-Con, or to pick up the subtleties. It's strong, but we just know it's not at the edge. There's some deceptively strong false positives. Could be it. Those both feel like the same. We're going to say nah. This one's stronger. Oh, it was the other one I was on. I just don't think I'm capable of discerning the difference. Trying the left hand. I know this is sacrilege, putting the right Joy-Con in the left hand, but I'm at my wit's end. I need some new way to experience this game. A new way to trigger my brain to becoming sensitive enough to get the right answer. Apparently, if there was a pea under my mattress, I wouldn't feel that shit. The only tough part is that it's enormously difficult to control to the point where I don't want to do it anymore. Because I feel like if I do find the right vibration, I'm just gonna fuck it up on the input. Pretty strong. Oh, not strong enough. I think grinding it out is the way. There are some times where I like fall into a lull of like trying too hard to guess. But I think the more spaghetti I'm throwing at the wall, these walls gotta be coated in spaghetti. 100. Could do in 1,000 quick guesses, what you could do in 100 long guesses. It could still be faster. interesting thing is, I mean, just winging it like this, still getting me somewhat similar results, which is the most telling part. That's close. I haven't been that close in a little while. Grinding it out. This Elden Ring track that I put on that was 42 minutes long is now more than halfway over, and I'm still no closer to finding this. Seeing that it's peaking at the bottom of yellow, which is where I'm fine with it, but if it's loud as fuck, please let me know. I can turn it down. My hand is... I don't want to say cramping up because it's not cramping, but my hand is getting sore. There's maybe a sign that it's time to stop the mouse game, but I can't help myself. Completionist angle. This is getting me. That one was pretty close. That was one where I feel like if I had focused a bit more, taken my time, I may have been able to get it. Or I could have focused more, and that could have resulted in going further away than I was. It is right there. Can't remember where I was prior to my double check, but it could have been closer to that. Probably never the exact middle. Like, there's probably a ring, like, going from, like, here to here, where the things can actually be. I'll probably use that somewhat to my advantage. I don't think it's in the middle, I don't think it's on the edge. Nope. Not even close! Jeez! I don't know how much more of this I can take. And if I'm feeling that way, I know y'all are. That was so strong and I was so sure. But it was so far. I wonder what's the quickest anybody got a second medal in this one. Because to me, this just seems abysmally hard. Oh my god! Oh my god! I did it! Yes! Oh! 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 Sweet relief! Oh my god. Yes. I almost knocked my PC over. with my leg on this side. Holy fuck. I don't know if I will ever in my life do the third medal for that one, if there is one. We got it, folks. It took us, I think, over 90 minutes to do that. Gonna have to check the VOD. Holy smokes. So that one's done. We bumped up to 34. I don't even remember what we were doing. Like, that blue screen is, like, burned into my brain. So yeah, we've got our Dodge the Spiked Balls game, which we're gonna do. And then we're gonna see how many we need for level 4. Someone's been busy. You've already got the 31 medals you need. I'll unlock Dodge the Spiked Balls 3 Twin UFOs. Oh, so this is a double mouser. Let's move my own mouse out of the way. And by my own mouse, I mean my PC one. We're gonna take a gander at double mouses. Up until part 2, you only had to pilot one spaceship. Alright, first start time. But in part 3, you'll be controlling 2 at the same time. How's that sound? Sounds pretty fucking hard, but... So it's probably going to be a time one and then a stars one, is my guess. I'm interested for some twin stick shooting. Alright, so 20 seconds, eh? Or no, points, so is it still stars? I don't know. If you only have to get 20 stars, that's not bad at all. The UFOs look so different. We're gonna have a collector and a dodger. Or we just kind of do a bit of both. Shit. I think the meta may be just have one on the side. So here's what we're gonna do. Non-dominant hand goes down there, and you are going to collect stars, and only move the left one if I need to yeet it out of the way. Yeah, this is nice and easy. Shit, I went right up into it. I saw it, I just did the wrong motion. 1, 2, 3... Look at the spaces between the balls instead of the balls, learning our lesson from last time. And I didn't even see that one that snuck by me. Oh geez, they're coming for me that time. Wow, they're really... That left corner was not safe. My brain's breaking a little bit. If Splat 4 has this, I may be a little boned. But I'm sure we'll get better at it as time goes on. Damn, my right one died! Because that bottom left was looking real precarious. So I had to focus up. And that was almost it. The other thing we're trying to avoid is being too greedy with these stars. Wasn't even looking. Are we kind of cheesing this? Yes. But are we just trying to do whatever it takes to win? Also, yes. Just live here. Oh my Christ. Alright, we got it! We got it. We're okay with that. We lived long enough to see the big balls come on screen. And we are done with that one. Now, what could the fourth one possibly demand of us? 99? The thrilling conclusion? So you're gonna need... I mean, this is like the last thing you do, it seems like. Crazy. The next one is still this next speed maze at 42. So we've got some time. Alright, that being done, I think we do the... Did we not do this one? Yeah, we needed to hold the thing for that one. So I think we're doing the quizzes for Area D. let's go back in here. I guess we'll do the bottom one first, and then we'll... Oh, there's 2 in the innards. Did you know there are a lot of north and south poles contained within the parts that make up HD Rumble 2? You know about Nintendo's history with rumbling cartridges? Oh, a 3rd one for the Rumble. Holy smokes. Girl, you doing too much. Strong magnetic forces. It's not just a strong magnet. Normal magnet has a north pole and a south pole. These ones have multiple north and south poles. Combined, we get a magnetic force that's stronger. Simple enough, we learned about that in grade school. If a rumble is too strong, things can get a little noisy. Speaking of which, if you guys can hear my air conditioning, please let me know. I'm happy to boil and baste in this oven of an apartment, but this unit that's right behind me is loud as fuck for me. Buttons may rattle into each other. This isn't ideal during the rumble, so we took various measures to ensure that it's not too noisy. Parts are attached with double-sided tape. This prevents gaps from forming. Oh, some more Nintendo lore. What is a cartridge? Precursor to modern-day game cards. I still call them cartridges, baby. Pokemon Pinball. I remember that. I didn't have this one, but I had the one for Game Boy Advance. WarioWare Twisted. Drill Dozer. Read about that in Nintendo Power. DS Rumble Pack. The cartridge itself was rumbling. That ain't the case with Switch 2, is it? I feel like they would have said that. I like how this game is somewhat self-aware. They're like, what better reward could there be for reading all that text than a quiz? Contain a lot of north and south poles. Give me some funny answers. That's why we're here. Are attached to other parts with double-sided tape, stopping vibration from rattling them into other parts. Nintendo made something pictured here that could vibrate. It was a game cartridge. That quiz wasn't funny. I'm upset. The quiz wasn't funny at all. You got 2 more to go. Full marks, impressive. I think that makes you quite the authority on HD Rumble 2. Probably gonna do like another half hour of Welcome Tour before we swap to Breath of the Wild. Have you ever wondered about the curve on the side of the Joy-Con 2 controller? Or about the long L and R buttons? Any interest? Oh, I'm interested. Joy-Con 2 Insights 1, you'd think that they would have had this one a little earlier. Yep. Bigger system, bigger Joy-Cons. Number of adjustments to make the new size not hinder the functionality. Ah, oh yeah, so that's why they are long. Corners would press into your hands. Interesting, yeah, so they smoothed it on out. Yeah, you're right, they would. That would not have felt good. Tested button positions millimeter by millimeter. Yeah, I mean, it does feel like everything's exactly where I want it to be, which is sick. Designed to be easy to use even for people with smaller hands, like me. I do love those Joy-Cons. Okay. Yep, you already told us about this, thank you. Make them feel satisfying no matter where you press them. There's 2 shafts, each with a spring. I don't need to, I've pressed them a bunch already. So that's what he was talking about up here. Well, it was on the first floor that he was talking about the spring. The Joy-Con 2 has a new C button for game chat, similar in function to the home button. Ask me your questions. I can't imagine this one would have any funny answers. This doesn't strike me as a funny one. R buttons are longer. Sharper angles have been added. Or special gloves are provided. Can you imagine if during the initial direct Nintendo was like, try the new Nintendo Switch 2 gloves. 2 shafts have been added. Newly added button is the C button. I like the Cha-Cha button, personally. That was a good quiz. We had some decent answers in that one. I don't know that we've gotten a single answer wrong on any of these. Oops. Come on. The one time I want you to go up the ladder. You're struggling with it. Here you can learn about the inner workings of the Joy-Con 2 controllers. This includes the computers, sensors, and more. Joy-Con 2 computer insights. These are pretty quick quizzes for this, which makes sense and makes me glad. Each one contains some computer. Yep, we saw that with the stamp. Memory for storing data. Buttons, control sticks, mouse sensors, amiibo, and more. Send it via Bluetooth and receive rumble data. Pretty sick. Accelerometer. Built in right there. Used to detect which way and how far you've moved the controller. To get more technical, it determines the direction and the strength of the force acting upon it. That's how we were able to play that golf game. Gravity is another type of force which pulls all things on the planet downward. Wow, thank you. I didn't know about that. The accelerometer uses gravity to tell which way is down. Combined with the gyroscope, which knows which way you've turned it and by how much, it can work a lot out. And the gyroscope knows which way and by how much you've turned the controller. But it doesn't know which way it's facing at the start, so it takes note of its own orientation for reference. And with the accelerometer knowing which way is down, it can figure out how it was turned and which way it's facing now. That's pretty cool. Thanks for reading through all that. Everyone who's read it all gets to take a fun little quiz afterward. You bet I would. Hope. Hope can be found inside of the Joy-Cons. Thank you, Nintendo. It is very often that answer D is the funny one. Although these are all pretty funny. Except for the right answer, of course. If it's dizzy or not. I cannot tell which way it was initially facing. That's what it uses the accelerometer for. Very astute. This venue's so big, walking around it really gets the pulse pounding. Mood. She's like me. My NPC character on here can run around, but I would be huffing and puffing. Especially with these ladders. Forget about it. Walk around collecting stamps. I know, I've 100% through the 4th area, my darling. I've got the stamps. Well, not 100%, but you know what I mean. We're sitting pretty at a 95% on area A, which gives me hope that there's no third things. Now, if we're looking at speed golf, so the next one is 42, so we're a few away. I feel like I'm having to repeat myself a lot, but mentally, guys, I don't know, mentally I'm just not really with it today, so apologize for that. So we're going to head on to Area E, which I believe is up. Yeah, there's like an elevator up on the top. Question is, where is it? Is it up here? Yep. Alright, I have no idea what this one's going to be either. Area D caught me by surprise. Area E, no clue. Give you my gym badges there. You can head on through. Take the elevator down and then start walking. You'll get there eventually. Oh, it's a hike! Where are we going? I'm so curious. Wow, that was a very Severance-esque elevator noise. This is, I mean, this is very pristine and pretty to look at. It's not particularly visually exciting, but pretty to look at. Huh, I didn't know you could hold them like this, too. Brother, how did you get this far in the expo without knowing that? I wonder what games you can play that way. Nintendo Switch 2 Splatoon 4 game for the Nintendo Switch 2 console. What does this say? 2R? Oh, we're using this as a walkway to get to somewhere else. I just couldn't stop myself from playing that minigame. But I got all the clear medals, so it was all worth it. Nice. I wish it told you when there was a secret third one. Oh, don't tell me we're doing a fucking Joy-Con strap for Area E. No fucking way. Strap. Joy-Con 2 strap area. Is there one for each strap? Nintendo, this is too much. You're doing too much right now. There's only 7 stamps, though. Looks like the gate to the next area is over in Area A. That's a long walk. Let's use the map to get back there. Rubber cap is a stamp. I can't... Oh, it's on the other... It's on the inside. Interesting. Man, I mean, here's the thing. For better or worse, this game, the quality aside, it is so clear that Nintendo is very proud of this system. And I'm not saying they shouldn't be. It's a good thing. But to make something like this, you kind of have to be proud of what you made. How do I get down there? There's another little ball cap. I'm sure there's a way for me to get on that route, right? Ooh, break the targets. I kind of want to unlock this minigame just so I can fast travel. Click quick single target. An accuracy aiming minigame if you'll indulge a short preamble. As your mouse skills improve, so too should your speed and accuracy. Hence the conception of this minigame, which strips down the gameplay to its bare fundamentals. All you need to do is click on the target. Should be a stroll in the park, no? I like how we're playing this minigame on top of this thing right here. But here's the catch, in this game you'll need lightning-fast reactions. Too slow and you won't get the clear medals. This minigame has been minified to maximize your mouse mobility. We're not going to play it now. Sorry, fam. Because we needed you to unlock a fast travel so that we can go and let's go here. And then we'll drop the hat off that we currently have. And I'm about to come right back to you and give you a new hat, hon, so stay right there. I think we'd probably get new dialogue for her when, where's this gonna take me? What the minigame? When we found everything. And we are dashing along this strap. There's no walls or nothing here. I mean, that's... can't be safe. That's an invisible wall. So I guess we just fast travel now. There's no point in running all the way back. Take this. This is the second red hat I've given you in the past 2 seconds. Oy vey. Alright, let's keep exploring. We'll be doing that eventually. It looks like there's 4 levels to that one. And then this goes a little loop-de-loop, I bet. Are we to get more stamps ever? Man, these are probably... Whoops. These are... Yeah, there's 100% they do both fucking straps. I bet this whole both straps is the same area, though. I wonder if that's the case. You can see pretty far if you tilt R downward. What's that area over there? It's the other strap, my guy. Running over here. Just make sure we get all the stamps. I like to do in the order in the menu, so we'll do tech demo first. So we may or may not get to that click quick minigame. Probably one for the LED lights. Oh, I'm shocked that there's not. The tech demo with the saw is easier if you attach the strap. They can make me saw wood? Yep, I knew it. Where'd it go? Quiz here. Kind of like a battery symbol, I've noticed that. This... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so this is... I keep thinking the number on the tech demo not resetting throws me off a bit. But I don't know why the letter wouldn't do the same. Yeah, so it does say it's easier to use the mouse when you have the strap on. I love mechanisms like this. I'm so happy for you, man. Alright, one more stamp. So I'm having high hope that it's only this one strap area. Whoa, I can see straight through! Yeah, it's just a hole. Originally I thought they were also mini lights, but nope, just a transparent area. Alrighty. How do you get to F? Where's that going? It's probably another accessory, because I think I saw the wheel off in the distance. I have no desire to buy the wheel. If they make me do so, to play this, to fully complete this, I will be upset. Yeah, it is just this. Yeah, there's the wheel right down at the bottom there. Tech demo number 13. I'm so worried. First off, quick disclaimer. This isn't a minigame. It's an attraction that simulates the experience of sawing. As your saw moves back and forth, the HD Rumble 2 feature will create realistic vibrations. You can try sawing really quickly, or take your time to savor the thrill of working with your hands. You'll quickly notice the difference in vibration as you change speed. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? I got nothing else to do. Move the saw, fell a tree, and then slowly or quickly. Alright. Let's get to chopping. Wow, that is a cool, like, cyberpunk-looking axe vector stuff in back. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Doing this on a wooden desk is a bit upsetting, because it does feel so accurate. Oh, that was the quick version? Alright, I guess we're doing slow. I thought that would have been slow. Wow, you can really drag it for a while. I'm gonna go side to side so that I get the full drag. Especially with the sound effect, like that was disorienting. Fell a large tree, eh? I ain't never met a fella I couldn't fell. Look at me sawing through this thing. Oh, that feels satisfying, dude. I kinda like that. Most every tech demo, I started off like, this is dumb. And by the end of it, I'm like, that was cool. How was it? Did the vibration make it feel like you were holding a real saw? Yeah. Did you notice how the speed you sawed at affected the vibration? Mm-hmm. It did a little like da-da-da-da-da at slow, and it did at fast. So it's working as intended. Alright, now we can play quick. Click. Wow, this is a very small area, only one quiz, but it's a long one. Alright, we already heard his preamble, so we are just gonna work on our aim here. Aim Lab for Splatoon 4 is already launched, and it's right here. 0.4 seconds. Can we do it? Almost there. Alright, we need to sit straight, and we need to... I'm going to spread out. This won't be my optimal gaming position, but we're going to make sure that my arm is straight, setting up straight. Oh, I barely missed it, dude. Look at how close that is. Let's look at the arrow instead of at my target. Almost. That wouldn't have been the medal I want, though. Barely missed. Got it. Didn't get the better medal, but pretty dang close. Only 0.06 off. Beautiful. Beautiful. 0.16. Got the hang of it. That one I'm glad there's 4 levels, because I'm excited to see how this one iterates. We may be able to squeeze in that 3rd level of Speed Maze, too. Such swiftness of click! Your mouse talent grows more by the minigame. And there it is. Part 2 has manifested. Quick click 2, treble targets. In part 1 there's just a single target, but part 2 has 3. Oh yeah, we're doing it. When I sat back here nice and relaxed, but also with the hands straight, that's when it was going nutty. 1.4 seconds. I think we can do this. Alright. So I was just getting the lay of the land there. Oh, so even if you misclick once. So we'll perfect this a bit at a time. Forgot to look at the arrow instead. Oh, almost had it, bruh. Got it. 113. That one's fun. This minigame, I mean. Man, oh man. And not once, but thrice. Oh, and I can do this one. Only 37. And better yet, it's less than 42, so the game even wants me to do this before Speed Maze. Not that I could anyway. Rotating targets! Hell yeah, dude. In part 2, the targets remain still, but in part 3, they wander at will. Nice little rhyme there. This could be another 99er for the 4th one. I could see that being the case. 1.5 seconds, so this is pretty much the same time as the last one, only slightly more they give you. With 4, so this could be tough. Got the first medal, but not the second. I think the goal's gonna be... That was the right route to take, because I'm not working with them. But the goal's gonna be to get to this one a little bit faster. How do I optimize? Nice. Just like that. 1-4-1. We take it. I could see there being secret 3rd ones for those, but I don't know if that's something I'm willing to pursue. I do feel like the 1st and 2nd one I did pretty well on, that I may have gotten it, but... 77! Okay, so still a hefty amount, but not as much as the UFO. At last, part 4 makes its presence palpable. Sick. So I think we are gonna go back and do... Wait, where is it? Oh, because it lit up. I was missing it. So then, otherwise, Touch 10 I can't do on stream, but Speed Golf I can, so maybe next time I play this we'll be able to get the next level of Speed Golf. But I think I'm gonna do Speed Maze 3, a pair of glasses. What's different about this one? Oh, is it gonna be 2 balls, dude? There's a whole new maze to tackle in part 3. You'll need to go around and around to reach the goal. Like a spiral instead? Or like literally shaped like a pair of glasses? Guess we'll find out. 5 seconds, that's hefty. Oh wow, look at this. This is like operation. I didn't realize the first time I was doing it because I was somewhat stressed, but yeah. Alright, so I was making good time on the first part. I mean, you really have to optimize that first part so you can take your time on the stretch. Okay, making really good time. That wasn't second metal pace, but that certainly wasn't. That was more... That certainly wasn't. Am I gonna say it again? That was. This is a weird position for my arm to be in. I think I may need to sit up straight because of how much motion there is on this one. But I think it's going to be practicing tracking. That the first one was actually very close to the second one. Because it's not about... It's kind of like the golf one, right? Where the basic level of it on the zigzag one is like hitting it up and down, like an M, obviously. But then the ideal is finding the path through. This one is the same. I mean, it's like using a mouse, which seems simple to say, but for me, who hasn't really, you know, dove into PC games before, it's really the ins and outs of using a mouse that people know, and it's intuitive to them, but it may not be for me. So it's good to know this shit. Yeah, I slowed down a bit around that corner. And we're gonna have to do some tracking there. That wasn't a bad first circle, though. But we want to try and get it so that... I want to more follow the shape of the circle. Oh, I would have had it if I had slowed down a beat. I don't want to cut across. I want to literally follow the arc, follow the shape of it, and I fucking blew it out of the water, baby. Nice. We'll take that. Last one, 88, maybe? Could see an 88 here. You sped through that spiral like a pro. Oh, 75. Okay, so this one's before the quick click one. Whoops. Yeah, so let's see... Let's see if we can do some insights. I think that was the only minigame, right? Yeah. Oh, it's just one quiz. So honestly, we'll probably do this quiz and then take a break and set up Breath of the Wild. Do you know how the Joy-Con 2 straps are useful for mouse controls? Or how the locking mechanism works? Joy-Con 2 strap insights 1? There's another quiz on the strap that's not this? Nintendo! Y'all are fucking weird. Why are you doing 2 quizzes on the strap? Loop the strap around your wrist, lets you hold it safely as you play. Press the Joy-Con 2 release button to get rid of it. Yep, they taught us all this with the part about the Joy-Con. Use it when shaking or mousing, makes the controller less likely to fall on its side. That is an interesting point about the stability there. Yeah, you're not slipping. Double helpful for games that require both mouse and motion, like Metroid Prime 4 will. Small locking mechanism. It's a little spring. Look at that little mechanical thing of beauty. You put it into place, click, just like that. Very tiny spring that holds it in place. That must be tiny, bro. I mean, I think it's literally, yeah, it's smaller than it even is on my screen. Reward your enthusiasm with a quiz. What can you safely do with them? I like two-way radio. In what world would the wrist strap allow me to use two-way radio? Mouse controls, baby. And last but not least, the springs are for what? To lock the straps. Easy. Wait, is there a second quiz? Did that one just open? Oh, it's both of them now. They just force you to do them in order. That's smart. Did you know the Joy-Con 2 straps are laced with fiberglass? Plus they're woven together with a complex stitch. Why wouldn't you just do... Are they allergic to doing a 6-question quiz? They've done 5 before. It just seems like it would have been simpler to combine these. Part is very thin. If it was out of normal plastic, it would have bent. So there's fine glass fibers. Oh, interesting. Into the plastic. Did our best to make sure that does not bend. It does seem quite sturdy. Plus the part that loops around your wrist are 2 pieces of rubber. Rattling noise is reduced. Oh wow, look at this. Passes through the part that attaches to the controller. The ends meet up under here so that it forms a loop. On its own, this would be a problem. That's because as the loop spins around, this part would bump into the strap lock. True. Strap lock would become difficult to move. You're right. For solution, we made sure the loop doesn't spin all the way around. We used a sewing machine to sew this bit together. That's smart. So how does that prevent this from moving, I guess? Like, the physics of this is breaking my brain a little bit. How does sewing that together impact that? Oh, because it's not, like, pulling through. I see. Okay, okay, okay. So it's always in the same position. Sewn part is tear-resistant even when pulled. Running stitch, satin stitch, zigzag stitch, back to running stitch. Man. I guess if that's what do it, if that's what get it done, that's what you do. Alright, let's take this last quiz. We'll take a tantalizing peep at Area F, and then we'll call it a day for Welcome Tour. Plastic is made out of dietary fiber. The 2 pieces of rubber are to be used as a fake mustache. And finally, nothing in particular was done. Perfect score! Okay, looking good there. Looking good there. We're good until 48. Is there anything that I could... I need to make a mental list of what I have to hit off stream. Guess the angle 2. Probably get me 2 more. And then these tech demos. So I'll probably do Touch 10, Shuffle 3 off stream as well. But that'll get me enough to speed golf. So I'll probably start the next stream with speed golf. Well, the next time I do this, who knows when I'll play it next. Alright, so we are going to teleport there so that we can open up Area F. Here's my 7 gym badges, which is the first time it's been a reasonable number of gym badges. Word of warning, it's quite the trek to get from here to the next area, Area F. Definitely another accessory. Ooh, the Nintendo Switch 2 dock area! See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm happy to explore the dock. The strap? Not so much. I came all the way back here via conveyor belt. Area H is next. The gate should be in Area A, but where is that again? You're ahead of me, my guy. You're ahead of me. I'm definitely running on that thing, because that looks like fun. Look at that massive dock. Big dock energy. Wow, that does make it nice and fast, huh? Those two always go darting off without me. Are these your kids? Your friends? There's some bad friends. Jeez. I mean, this must be to scale. B, C, D, E, F. So I do dock, and then I go this way, and then I come all the way back to area A for H. This is wild. Wrong way, bud. We're going to area F first. We'll go to area G once we get all the stamps. Wow, this open world is really opening up, Nintendo. Man, he wasn't kidding. That was a trek. Alright, let's walk up into the dock. How cool. Looks like there's a microscope minigame. I couldn't tell from that overview if there's something, like, inside the dock. Could very well be. Oh, and then Area G is the camera. Sick. So dock and camera are up next. Alright, gang. Well, that's pretty dang fun. Let's look at our percents. We're at 95, 90 there, 91, a pretty paltry 84 on this. I'm not quite sure what's wrong there. 91 in the strap, and we're just entering... This is another only 7 stamp area. So I think we're starting to get towards the quicker areas, which is good. And this is the 6th out of 12, so we're rapidly approaching the halfway point, at least as far as areas go. Alright, how do I pause? Or do I just hit the home menu? I guess so. Let me take my Joy-Cons off, because we're going to be switching to Pro Controller time. We got the 4K monitor. You guys will be able to see it in 1080, but I'll be enjoying the game in its native 4K. So let me plop these... Oh, I gotta take the straps off. I just learned all about these straps, and I'm sitting here like, why won't it go back on my system? Whatever could be causing this problem. So let me get the other one. Alright, gang. So we're going to take a little break. Make sure you get some water, get some food, whatever. Get some popcorn. Because we are going to start a brand new, fresh save file with the DLC of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. From now till about maybe a little after midnight my time, so about 2 hours. And we've got a couple surprises in store. See you soon. Hey, hey, hopefully you're feeling well rested. I know I definitely am. It is a warm day, though. Warmer than when I was streaming the first time. I keep having to unstick myself from this chair, pretty much. We're switching back to the Pro Controller. Okay, so actually, on that note, let's talk a little first. So, here's my thing with Breath of the Wild. And here's why I'm starting this game again. Obviously, everybody knows and loves this game from 2017, March of 2017. When we all played it for the first time, it was magical. But I have a confession to make. I never beat the game when it came out in March of 2017. I got close, I got all 4 Divine Beasts, but never ended up beating the game. Now, have I since obviously seen the cutscenes and watched through the game to see what happens? Yes, of course. I love the ending, I think it's great, but I've never played it. I've dabbled in it a few times since then, trying to start a run to beat it, but never really taken it too seriously. So we're going to dive back in now that we've got the new and improved version. And honestly, now that I know more about myself and about how I like to play games. Because, to be frank, I don't really like too many other open world games at all. Breath of the Wild, greatly enjoying Breath of the Wild in 2017 kind of opened my eyes to how good open world games can be. You know, Elder Scrolls, Elden Ring, other open world games, Ghost of Tsushima, Red Dead, stuff like that. These, and Horizon, these are games that I have dabbled in purely because of Breath of the Wild kind of opening the door for me and kind of opening up that genre. But I like games where the dopamine is there and there's not a whole lot of decision making, where you just play the game, the bells and whistles go off like a pinball machine, and your brain makes the happy noises. To that end, we are trying to replicate that as much as we can with Breath of the Wild with this run, in an effort to actually finish it. We are going to be doing what I'm calling a super turbocharged 100% run with the use of copious amounts of guides and other materials. So like I said, we have the aforementioned amiibos here that will be coming into play for us. I've got all the cards here all set. The teeny tiny, look at this. This is small. This is small. It's like the size of my thumb, or smaller. But you can, whoops, let's get them right side up. You can get these off eBay. That's not really focusing properly. And then they've got the list of the stuff they give you on the back, which is kind of nice. But most importantly, in addition to the amiibo, that's not really a guide. Partially inspired by Russ, who was watching the other stream, you got me the Tears of the Kingdom special edition with the guide, which really excited me. But I haven't played it yet because I feel like I need to beat Breath of the Wild first. So to that end, I got for myself the equivalent guide for Breath of the Wild. So as you can see, we've already begun the post-it notes. So we've got some post-it notes all set up to both guide us through the game, not only for the main walkthrough, but also other stuff that I want to hit as we're starting the game and starting the tutorial here. So I'm going to have this by my side at all times. I think what we're going to do is we do have to kind of shift the position of some of my stuff here so that I can have space for this guy to be like fully opened. So we're going to make sure we can do that. Look at that. It's beautiful, spread right in front of me there. Monitor here, guide right here. And the kicker, folks. I'm going to have to show you as we go to our gameplay screen. The kicker is going to be this. A new element of the... Sorry, getting it set up. A new element of the stream here, specifically for when we play Breath of the Wild. Will be this. a very small and hopefully unobtrusive overlay of my phone that I will also have available for the purpose of using the brand new Zelda Notes app. This Zelda Notes app, as Nintendo is advertising, can be used for either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. And I have to link it to the game once we get it started, but it will also help assist me with navigation for the finer points of stuff I want to find that I am having a tough time just finding from the guidebook. In addition, it's got new content. It's got like voiceovers from Zelda telling us new stuff about the game. So when I can catch that those are going to happen, I'm going to try and hold my phone close to the mic because I don't believe this is going to come through with audio, unfortunately. I can test it, but I don't have an audio source for this, so I think that my phone screen is just projecting. In addition, it's got I can just show you. It keeps a lot of your stats and data that the original version did not keep. It also gives you a little daily bonus, so similar to the amiibo, every time we stream, we're going to be scanning an amiibo and getting a daily bonus, just to give ourselves an extra boost. So we are going to keep that there until we get this sorted. But my goal for this run of Breath of the Wild is to relax and vibe, because I almost get jealous when I see people play this game who have brains more suited for open world games, because they're just chilling. They're just taking it all in. And what I had to kind of teach myself was, Tony, you don't chill by chilling. You chill by plotting and planning, right? By scheming. So now that I've got my schemes, my version of vibing is looking along through my little guidebook and making checkboxes and moving through methodically. And that is how I can kind of try and match the chill vibe that other people have when they play this game. And I couldn't be more thrilled. So we were going to go for probably about 2 hours, because that was, honestly, if you were here for the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour portion of the stream, that was a lot of that one blue screen Find the Rumble game, and I'm already tired. So I did not maybe expect to be playing that much Welcome Tour, but we will definitely be streaming this a lot. Now, one thing I don't know... Yeah, I want to start with new save data. Because I did my transfer... I'm also a bit anal about this stuff. I did my transfer in such a way where I kept my save data, but I took off all my software, and I deleted my play activity because I just wanted a fresh start. So what that does mean... Whoa, okay, hold up. Start the software without downloading save data. From now on, save data for the software won't be backed up automatically. To back up the data manually, go to the home menu and open the options menu for the software, and then select Save Data Cloud. Start with new. Oh, I think that this is just like it would be a separate file almost. But the thing is, I don't want to do that. So let's explore our options just a little bit more. I thought I did this off stream, but I guess I didn't. What about quick delete? Yeah, not played, it says, so I don't... That would be the software, whereas this would be the save data. And I thought I deleted it, but maybe I didn't. I remember doing this prior to the stream today. Like, going in here and deleting it. Huh. It looks like I did. Let's check the Save Data Cloud. I thought that I had done it on here, too. Backup save data found. What if I delete the backup? So I can download it. This is what it was asking me to do, but I don't want to. So let's find out what it said when it said how to get it to download automatically. Back up the data manually. So I think I just have to do it once I save. Home menu, options for the software, and then select Save Data Cloud. Interesting. Let's see if we can do that right after we start the file.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Beautiful. As always, I didn't want to speak during that just because I like silence during single-player cutscenes, but all the memories that opening sequence brings back just really hit you in the feels. So we start things off in the beautiful Shrine of Resurrection. Butt-ass naked. Wow. Yeah, this does look pretty. I mean, you ain't, but I'm seeing this in 4K, and it looks quite nice. Refamiliarizing ourselves with the HUD. X's jump for this one, B put away. Very nice. Actually, you cannot use Amiibo until you've reached a certain point in the game. Interesting. Alright, so let's enable Zelda notes first and foremost. Don't I already have this downloaded? Or is this... If we return to title selection, click it again. Should I scan this QR code? Let's try and scan the QR code and see what happens. Yeah, it just takes me to something to download the Switch app. Or to download the Nintendo Switch. Let's try closing out the app and then reopening it.
I'm not quite sure what this will do to
stream. Okay, now it worked. Oh, an error has occurred. Please try again later. I don't know if you're seeing that. Oh, that time it worked. Okay. So let me check my preview and confirm that you guys can see that. Nope. Looks like you can't. I think that may have cut out my broadcast, so... Luckily that's a really quick thing to get back. Sick. Okay, so we're going to mute that just in case. I don't want the audio to be doubling through my phone. Communication with Zelda notes enabled. Thank you. Oh, this is interesting how that's taking me to like a web page. That's so interesting. Toy-Con VR? I guess I forgot that you could play this in VR. Invert camera, sensitivity, aim with motion controls. We want swapping, jump, and cancel. We'll leave it as is. I kind of like the fixed minimap because it helps me align myself better with my settings that I've got. Ability controls, obviously that's the tutorial. We do have the DLC purchased, so we've got all the cool new shit. And I could not be more stoked to be diving into this game once more. Alright, well let's get our clothes on, gang. Or rather, let's exit this room first. I mean, already, just... honestly, even more so than the 4K is the 60 FPS. Actually makes this game look like a real game.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Link's very own version of his walkthrough guide and phone in hand, with my Sheikah slate right beneath his on the screen for you. A mysterious tablet with a glowing center. You've never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it. Because it's a cell phone. I do love the, like, tech kind of subtle themes in this game. It's really cool. Alright, you can change the setting for Zelda notes and options. Interesting. Yeah, I already did it. I wonder when it'll let me use Amiibo. I feel like I just gotta keep spamming that. Wow, I mean, just him walking around, it's, like, not choppy at all, and it actually is so smooth. And it instantly, like, I never really had a huge issue with the Switch unless it went below 30 FPS in some of the horrible areas. But just seeing this, I could never go back. I could never go back to the first game. Well-worn trousers. These old trousers are threadbare in spots, but they're surprisingly comfortable. The legs are a bit too short, though. I guess I got taller in the Shrine of Resurrection. I need me one of those. Do my equipping here for 1 point of defense. He's got some little booties, too. And we got the old shirt, which is a thin shirt made long ago. It's coming apart at the seams, but it's better than nothing. The sleeves are a bit on the short side. We'll equip this one, too. Put my total defense at 2, which directly correlates to how much HP or how much incoming damage I resist. Have our phone talk to this pedestal here.
Hold the slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
The big door is opening. Just the detail on some of the stone and lines is better. One thing that I kind of agree on, an opinion that I've seen, is that it is kind of revealing the textures to be worse than, you know, it's like these are not textures that were made for 4K, but it still looks good.
Our light, that must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Kind of an intimidating thing to be told right upon waking up here. We've got our sprint controls and our jump controls here. And I missed this game. Let's see how beautiful this looks. The phone is kind of in the way of Link. We may experiment with where I put the phone screen. I might put it to the left. I may experiment with it right now. There's our title card, gang. Hyrule Castle off in the distance, as we lay eyes on a forlorn, barren wasteland of a world, ravaged by Ganon and the malice he spreads. Can we save it? Hey, there's another person. The first other human Link has seen. As we enter the Great Plateau. Alright, let's try and move this phone. I could put it... like, if I put it there... I don't know if that's, like, updating live for you guys. I sure hope it is. But a centered Link has the phone at his side. I kind of do like that right there. We'll experiment with it, though. Alright. So taking a look at our map, the other thing that we're doing is we're getting, like, all the loot and collectibles. So that is certainly going to be a big part of what we do as we gather along here. And we start with our first weapon, a tree branch. Wooden branches such as this are pretty common, but it's surprisingly well balanced. It doesn't do much damage, but can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Same as defense for me, offense works the same way. You're dealing the direct amount of damage that you have equipped. So it shows us our attack button here. 4-hit combo with the one-handed weapons. As we make our way towards that old man. Also able to pick up a Hylian shroom, which is a common mushroom found near trees around Hyrule. Eat it to restore half a heart. Now this game is all about finding, foraging, cooking stuff to help you in certain scenarios. We didn't need to there, but it's just showing you can climb down as well. You can change weapons pretty quickly by swapping this way. I forget how many I can hold at the offset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weapons. Of which there are 3 different types, I think. Spears, one-handed, and then two-handed. Oh, whoops. Armor, I mean, there's a bunch of armor sets in the game. So we are going to try and want to cook those mushrooms fairly soon, just so that we can get a decent start on... Hey, look at this, we're already finding some other cool shit. So we gained a decent start on food that will restore our hearts. Now we can take a look at the physics of this game by pushing this rock down a hill and killing that old man. Watch out, old man. That rock's coming for you. I think that one of the things that I most like about this game is... I mean, it truly does feel like with the ambient noises that you're out in nature exploring. No other game has nailed exploration in this way.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
Yeah. You're getting irritated with me. You can check your Sheikah slate with minus. Gained a new main quest to follow it to this point to the northeast. I don't think we can set markers yet. It's a nice cool 60 degrees. The data has been damaged for some of these other items. Alright. Man, I mean, this game just looks... Maybe not for you guys, it looks markedly better at 4K 60 FPS. It is just truly a gorgeous game. As we're making our way downtown, a couple of apples here. Let's see what the old man has to say. Ho ho ho! Well met, stranger. It's rather unusual to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here, alone, for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where are we? Answering a question with a question. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. So this is the island in Skyward Sword, eh? Oh. That temple there. Long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity. A mere ghost of its former self. Ooh. I shall be here for some time. Please let me know if I may be of service. Yes? What are you doing? I'm relaxing by the fireside, of course. Although, I'll need to cook myself another baked apple at some point. Simple foods such as apples are fine to eat raw, but toasting them on a fire makes them tastier and more nutritious. I'm taking your baked apple. Direct heat has softened and sweetened this apple. Eat it to restore 3/4 of a heart. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. Oh, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please, help yourself. An apple in an open flame make for a succulent treat. Well, thank you, mister. I think I may cook these other 2 apples that you've so kindly left for me here. I like how there's still question marks on the apple, where Link's like, he takes and finds out what the cooked apple is, and then he sees an apple and he's like, whatever could this be? What could this be? Well, this is a common fruit found on trees all around Hyrule. Eat it fresh or cook it to increase its effect. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I meant to hit B. Well, we will trust you here, and we are going to do some cooking. Some good old-fashioned home cooking. Let's see if that's close enough. Two more baked apples. So we've got a good start on our health pool here. So we head towards this small abandoned fire that he must have been using earlier. And ooh, a woodcutter's axe, which is somehow only doing 1 more point of damage than a fucking twig. This is a woodcutter's tool of choice for felling trees. Its formidable weight and uneven balancing make it a slow and efficient weapon. I'm pretty sure this is a 2-hander. Yeah. Quite certain. So that one operates completely differently. We'll do a few swings with this. 1, 2, into... Oh, I thought there was a third. 1, 2... Yeah, no, there's just 2. I think these guys have different charge moves, though. Like this one... I don't want to use it because it's going to wreck the durability, though. So we'll use it later. But we can fell this tree right here to get some more apples. This game really is kind of giving you some very good early guides of what to do. Boom, boom. With a mere 2 swings of my mighty axe. You can continue as well and get a bundle of wood, a portable bundle of wood. You can use this to make a campfire if you have something to light it. It's also about managing the passage of time, managing weather, etc. Let's... You know, you can pick up rocks, too. Hey, a green rupee, a single rupee. Its soft green glow puts a smile on your face. So now, we are quite enamored by this... Oh, there's another rock. Never mind. We're enamored by the rock. But, unfortunately, we were not fast enough to get the lizard. But right here, we are about to find our very first... Wow, that was not graceful. You found me.
Huh? You're not Hestu. But you can see me? I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. My poop.
The first of many Korok seeds. This small seed was given to you by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen.
Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places, too. Don't be shy about poking your nose into suspicious places.
Well, thank you. we are going to go ahead and swim to this beautiful rusty sword. And hopefully not die due to stamina loss. Yeah, I mean, the textures are bad. We ain't gonna lie. The textures are not good. But the textures were also made for a Wii U game. And this is 2 generations after. Oh, now we're talking, baby! Rusty Broadsword. This once fearsome sword has seen better days. It can do some damage in the right hands, but also breaks quickly. We are gonna swing this around. You can throw the weapon in your hand. And throwing, I believe, does critical hit damage, but they'll tell us that at some point. So there's a bombable wall right there, which we will be coming back to. But for now, we are simply going to swim back to shore. I think we're going to use that island as a way to kind of be a stopgap for us. Let's jump. So I could have dove in, but I did not realize at the time how to jump off the ledge. Alright, if we can, we're going to try and sneak one of these fish, because we're going to need them later. Couldn't get that one. Yeah. I made an effort at it. I think we are going to need bombs to more reliably try and get one. Or a bow and arrow, honestly. Alright, so let's take stock. Oh, I crouched out of instinct coming up into a new area, but I guess we are going to just learn about it now. Oh. Crouching increases your stealth, making it easier to remain hidden. So we got that. We are going to have to come back and get the bomb later. So for now, folks, we are going to be heading to our quest marker. At long last, Zelda will be overjoyed to learn that we are actually going to be following things as planned. Well, if it isn't our very first enemy, we are going to try practicing our perfect dodges and our perfect parries. Oh, not if we get hit. Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeesh! I must not be timing it right or something. Maybe we don't get it yet. I'm getting ganked by this thing. Let's try and make sure we get it perfect. There it is. Perfect dodge. Alright, so the timings may be tighter than I remember. But I also never really grinded it out much. But if we're going to be turbo super 100%ing this game, we are going to need perfect dodges and perfect parries, whatever the shield is. A bokoblin horn, the severed horn of a bokoblin. A creature often encountered on the plains of Hyrule. It isn't edible, but it can be tossed into a stew with some critters to make an elixir. Elixirs are strong passive effects. Hi, baby. Give me 1 second, gang. My dog's panting a little more than usual. We're going to make sure she's okay. Hi, sweetie. I think she's good. Excuse me. Okay. What was that? Why was it showing her main questline? From out of nowhere, you hear a woman's voice speak to you. She instructs you to head to the marker displayed on the Sheikah slate. The slate is both alien and somehow familiar to you. You find you can access its map by pressing the minus button. But that's not what I wanted. I wanted to see why it was telling me that... Oh, it was telling me that the tree branch is worse. And I picked it up. Alright, let's make our way downtown. We do find a couple more shrooms here to use in order we lose, or just in case we lose some HP. And we also find a couple acorns Often found on the ground near trees. Squirrels adore this nut, so you may have competition while foraging. Add one to a meal for a nutty seasoning. The basis of cooking, which we'll discern, is that you're adding mostly effect things, and then a few other things to increase the duration. Everything that we have as of now is going to be giving us, we're going to be using this sort option liberally, is going to be giving us duration and increasing the health. So like, for example, with these baked apples being things that are cooked, which, honestly, I should go back and cook the rest of them. With these baked apples being things that are cooked, what it does is roasting something will increase the HP by 50%. So that's why that's going from half a heart to 3/4. But cooking it as part of a meal will double it. So that is, like, if, say, I made a meal out of 2 apples, I think that would be 4 hearts. I think. So that's what we'll do first, is we'll go back and we will ensure that we cook the rest of our apples so that if we get pwned on by another little gremlin, we will be feeling a bit better. Only one of them is catching fire. Oh. Should have thrown you guys a bit closer. I guess I can put them, like, directly in the fire, pretty much. There we go. Alright. So now I've got a good supply of baked apples to hold me over. As we make our way that way towards our first quest marker. We're going to be avoiding the temple for now. There are some more apples here, but I'm kind of chilling. I don't really feel an intense need to go foraging. We're going to still try and get perfect parries on each, just to get a sense for how they attack. Couldn't get it that time, but I accidentally attacked him anyway. So we got some choo-choo jelly, the gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. It's unusable in this state, but applying a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. That's definitely something that's more of a late-game thing, or even mid-game with this game, is it dives pretty deep into elemental mix-and-match kind of stuff. We've got our badly damaged broadsword, which at this point we're going to be using to throw at our next opponent. We head into this beautiful fountain area at the foot of the temple here that we'll be exploring later. Look at this. That leads off into the forest, I believe. Some more apples if we need them. We're coming up on a few monsters that we may want to deal with this barrel. There's a guy up there as well. Or not barrel, but boulder. Let's see if we can get these guys without having to actually encounter them. And the game's physics engine is working as intended, as you can see. So we can go loot their supplies. You could have pushed that log as well. This is a Boko club, which is more powerful than even the woodcutter's axe. A crude bokoblin club made to clobber small prey. It's essentially a stick, so its durability is low. Now we are running low, so I think we're going to be holding off on this. I think we want to swap, right? We want to swap out one of our twigs, man. I wish you could swap. I wish they had changed some UI stuff that you could swap, but we are just going to do that. Take the Boko Club instead. And a couple of these choo-choos getting a bit too feisty. Oh, that one just despawned, huh? Alright, give me a chance to fight you. Oh, that was not good enough for a perfect dodge. That wasn't good enough either. I thought that would have been pretty late in the game. Maybe it has to be backwards. We'll get it. Man, if even that wasn't enough, I don't know that they are. Because I purposefully waited a long-ass time. I don't think we're getting that other one, sadly. Alright, so we've got a couple of flutterbys here. Oh, we've got some bowmen looking out over yonder there, as well as a guy over there. So I like how this game immediately starts ramping up, like, interesting scenarios for you. I mean, we've also got those guys there, so we've got to take down all these various groups. And I mean, part of the fun of this game is almost the roleplay element of, you know, this game, at its core, the gameplay is easy, right? But it gets more interesting and more fun when you pretend that you're one man with one life to live against hopeless odds. That's where it gets more fun to play. When you're kind of immersing yourself in this world of pretend. So to that end, I think we are going to try to sneak over to these stairs without being seen. By either party. And I do see some arrows there in the grass. Unfortunately, though, we do not yet have a bow. Make sure they don't spy us. Hope there's nobody on top of this thing either. The other thing that I'm wondering, like looking at structures like this and about the temple having used to have been inhabited, one of my issues with this game was that it feels like this was too much deterioration for only 100 years to have passed. Alright, so we've got this ready. So I can't remember if we blow this up or if we have to, like, lure them in. I think we'll just try blowing it up. And get it from the right angle here. There we go. Yeah, they dead as fuck. And we got a nice big old ham out of it. So, whoops. So we need to get into the habit of doing this to swap out our weapons. I still want to keep that one for, like, maximum damage to throw. A seared steak, raw meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking it has increased its flavor and the number of hearts it provides. So this one would have normally provided 1 full heart. Now it's a nifty 1.5. And they don't have no dinner anymore. Furthermore than that, they are dead. So we are now going to be trying to take on these guys. 2 bow wielders is going to be a little bit tough to stomach. So let's see if we can find our best route forward. I don't like to the left because there's already a guy there. So I think we're going across this road to the right. We're going to start our stealthing, making sure to creep through the grass where we can. And we're going to give these guys a wide berth. That encampment, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh, I accidentally scared the butterfly instead of took it. Hopefully we'll be able to get this one. One benefit of our sneaking. A summerwing butterfly. This is a butterfly found in the woods and plains of warm regions. 60 degrees is warm to you? I mean, it sort of is to me, but most people would not consider 60 warm. Its wings absorb the warmth of the sun. Cook it with monster parts to create an elixir that makes you feel warm and fuzzy. So this is the first thing we've acquired that actually has an effect, and that'll be useful for us later. We're going to cook it with some of these monster parts that we're about to get from these guys. I think we start with a Boko throw. Or we start with a Boko sneak strike, and then we chain that into a throw of the broadsword once we're already discovered. There we go. I'm remembering the buttons. Okay, I keep mixing up which side is which button. Well, I thought he heard me for a second. Don't turn around, just keep watching out. See, from this vantage point, they definitely should have been able to see me. They couldn't. We gonna get him. Debating between the stick or the club. I think we get rid of our sticks. I could have tried to dodge out of the way of the arrow, but I didn't feel like it. Now we get a Boko bow. Quite a bit of damage for a bow. A basic bokoblin bow made of wood. It's made by taking any tree branch and just tying a string to either end. So don't expect much in the way of combat effectiveness. Bow is the right trigger, which we've got the motion controls active for. And now that we've got a plane of arrows in front of us, a common arrow, its shaft was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree, we will be able to wreak havoc on this next guy coming in. I don't think I need to sneak, because we're far enough away from him. But looking for little glittering points in the grass here. I think that's it. Now let's see what the other guy dropped. A bundle of 5 arrows. And the bow... Oh, the bow is the same button, but you have to hold the thing to do it. Alright, so we've got a throwable tree branch if he gets close, but otherwise we're going to be focusing on this bow here. We'll go from the high vantage point. Finally got the headshot for the critical hit. Nice work. He was carrying arrows too, as well as a Boko shield, our first shield. A bokoblin-made shield created by attaching a handhold to any flat tree bark picked up off the ground. It's pretty shoddy, so don't expect it to last very long. Shield is the left-hand side, so now we can start practicing our perfect parries. We can guard with this and suck up damage. We can also do the perfect block like that. One thing that I always forget to do with these one-handed weapons is to just actually use the shield's durability to soak up damage. So hopefully we will think of doing that in the moment. Look at this. We've made our way to our quest marker. And we've activated the Sheikah Tower. Please watch for falling rocks. Excuse me. Wow, those birds didn't look 60 FPS. They looked like 15. I can see on my audio levels that that was pretty loud, so my apologies if all the towers coming out. As you see all across Hyrule, our little Assassin's Creed towers are coming to life. This is how you unlock the map for each region. You may have noticed that our mini-map is blank. Poor Link, he's had quite a day so far. As we're atop the Great Plateau Tower, the first of many. I think there's 15 regions in this game, if I'm remembering correctly. Is it uses a Sheikah raindrop, eye drop, teardrop to download a map maker, make me a map. All the good memories and good vibes from first playing this game are coming back. This makes me so happy. Except now I have the experience and the wisdom and the guide to take me through to the end.
You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast.
The beast is
When the beast
angry.
regains its true power, this world will face its end.
Ganon is rather pissed that you made 15 towers, Link. Look at that.
Now then,
We could beat him now, right? We can just speed
you
run this.
must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Pretty close already. We can just go get him right now. Completed the quest. What a lovely view it is up here, huh? We're going to be tackling that encampment, and then heading on over to our very first shrine right there in the orange. Got the forest over there, shrine up there you can see, the temple, and of course the vista beyond, which is the wide world of Hyrule. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, let's climb on down. Can I let go from here? Yep. I felt like I was gonna fall off there. Oh, fuck. That was not intentional. That could have been bad, but I think that may be the way to go, just for speed's sake. Look at us speeding on down here. Did he just... What did he just call me? Did he just call me a hoe floating down from those skies? My, my. It would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower, and others just like it, have erupted across the land, one after another. It is almost as though a long-dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. If you do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop that tower? I heard a voice. Well now, a voice, you say? And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? No. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. So I guess that is kind of the in-world reason as to why the place is so fucked, because it's not necessarily the decay of 100 years, it's more so that Ganon exploded and caused all this destruction. It would appear that moment is fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? I do. I'm going right now. I've got everything I need. I have a twig. I have another twig that I use to shoot arrows, and I have a wide, flat twig that I use to block incoming arrows. Those are the three things you need. I had a feeling you would say that. Here, on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain, or more foolish.
Oh.
Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. Paraglider? Oh, piqued your interest, have I? Yes, I didn't come soaring down here on my own feathery wings, you know. Worry not, I will happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby? And a new quest begins, the Isolated Plateau. This is the... I personally believe that the Great Plateau of Breath of the Wild is the single greatest tutorial in video games. It is so artfully designed. Whereas Breath of the Wild is a 10 out of 10, the Great Plateau itself is an 11 out of 10. Come, let me show you something. The only part that I don't like is this following mechanic where I'm way faster than he is. But luckily, it does not last very long. As we look upon our first shrine. Do you see that structure there? The one shining with a strange light. It began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose up from the ground. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider. A fair exchange, I believe.
Ooh.
Go on, fetch me any treasure you find inside that shrine. I am looking forward to your successful return. Alright, Mr. Mystery. As our timer has now begun in the bottom right corner. It's, I think on a scale of, like, every second is a minute. So it's like a 24-minute day, I believe. I am curious, though, to look... Oh, my screen share stopped. That's weird. Did it time out?
See if I can refresh it.
I think it timed out when I closed my phone, perhaps. Alright, there we go. So I'm curious to see... I'm going to look a little bit into this. So my play data... Oh, Oh, and there are achievements in this game too, aren't there? Citizen of Hyrule... Oh, this is using some of my old play data, isn't it? Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to, like, clear this. This is 100% still drawing from some of my old data, which sucks. That's okay. I'm sure we'll get all the achievements anyway. Can you please go back out of this? There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at navigation. Be aware that using this feature may spoil some part of the game. Bruh, I'm fully aware. Oh, this is really neat. This is actually very responsive. Shrines and towers. So this looks like it is drawing from my current data, which is good. So the only question is, what is the building that's being shown here? Yeah, like, why does it say of 10% on buildings? I guess it's the Shrine of Resurrection. It must be. Yeah. So I feel like this is something I'm only going to use if I just, like, cannot find what I'm looking for. If that makes sense. The voice memories, though, I'm curious about. So there's, like, a sensor feature. I don't know that this is readable for you on the stream, but... Okay, so you can select and play. The sensor is going off. Oh, it just says searching for voice memory. I wish there was a thing that just told me where they were, because I don't really feel like sitting around and, waiting, like, walking around with that pinging all the time. I feel that would be very obnoxious. Alright, so we're going to go take a gander at this encampment here. Now they've got one sentry there, who we'll have to try to take down with our bow. Take the long way around just to be safe, because we want whatever's in that chest before we go tackle the treasure. Make sure we get up nice and hidden behind this tree. He's looking right at me. Make sure he's looking to the side. Let's do one of those. Got him once, but it wasn't a headshot. Slow and steady, because if these guys get alerted to you, they will tell all their friends that you are hiding in them bushes. Wow, he takes forever to de-aggro though, don't he? Gotta wait until he turns one more time. I'm in a bit of an awkward position here on the tree. I gotta stay, because I'm worried about getting seen. Turn one more to your right. There we go. Couldn't get the headshot that time either. We're almost there. I think we just gotta hit him one more time either way. I would risk it, but we're just kind of chilling in the tall grass. Alright, which way are you gonna turn now? Turn one more time, I dare you. It'll be the last move you ever make. Fuck, never mind. I like how cute they are. They remind me of Pathfinder goblins. Oh, arrow went over his head. We'll just get him in the ass. That was a headshot?! I got him in the ass! That must have been a really good fucking shot. Now, how many arrows do I have left? Still 10. Alright, so let's take a look at my weapon situation as we enter in on a 3v1 fight. I have that as a throwable. Gotta find the best cover situation. I think we can get this lizard. A hightail lizard, a lizard found throughout Hyrule. It's a bit slow to react at times, but if given a chance to escape, it will dart off quickly. Cook it with monster parts for a speed-boosting elixir. So that's going to be a very helpful thing to have in the early going, once we do get to the point where we're cooking stuff. That is not quite yet. Alright, so options here are going to be to steal their weapons. And I mean, that's really about it. I don't have a lot of choices. Or to just try and headshot one while undercover here. I think that may have to be the move, because I don't know how much closer I can get. I'm worried that making the move from this to the wood there will alert them. So I'm going to try and headshot that one on the right. Do not get him. Because now we are looking to... There we go, thinking mode. That guy has a shield, so I think we are going to need to bash him aside with the woodcutter's axe. Wow, I could not see there. That sucked. The camera angle there was really poor. Try and switch to this thing. Now, we are still going to want to use... Oh, we actually want to throw this first. Now, let's see if we can do a parry, sort of. Or no, I want to try and attack through his shield. Give me that shield. Oh, geez, the other guy's shooting shit at me. Now we're gonna try and perfect parry. Oh my fuck! I thought I just fell off the great fucking plateau. Come on, give me the perfect dodge. Oh, yeesh. Alright, well, this ain't going too hot. as far as my dodging practice is going. But the good news is I know I'm going to get it eventually. So here we pop our seared steak. And then we're feeling good. I just ate your buddy's food. I think as annoying as it is, we're going to have to get rid of the archer first. Alright, so now we've got a plethora of Boko clubs to use. Take this bow so that he doesn't. Ow. Oh, so you're just gonna use the bow. So I'm just gonna kill you then. Well, that was about as sloppy as one could expect the first 3v1 fight in a Breath of the Wild in a long time to be, but hey, we're just starting out. We got a bunch more arrows, which is good. Luckily, some parts as well. Just going to be very good for all of the crafting that we're going to be doing pretty soon. I do just like the flavor of, like, this is where they ate and threw all their shit. This is their weapons. Just very cute. Oh, we could do some cooking here, actually. A Traveler's Sword. Okay, not as good as the Rusty Broadsword, but still pretty nice. Your basic, this is going to be your basic good sword. Very common sword, often kept by travelers to fend off small beasts. It's fairly durable, but a bit unreliable against monsters. I think we just equipped this. It's our typical thing here. And I am tempted to get some cooking done. Oh. Do want to eat. I think I could make some elixirs, though. Although I am going to need more of these bad boys to be able to do so. I think we'll just chill for now. So we're going to be making our way downtown over to the shrine. Yep, I think that's the next thing we do. Oh boy. Almost slipped off the side of that cliff there. Work our way around. Maybe even actually collect some Guardian stuff while we're at it. Like the ancient spring. A spring used in ancient machinery. It is light and buoyant enough to float on water, and no matter how many times it's compressed, it never loses tension. What is this? Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour? Ancient Death Robot Welcome Tour? Please let go. You can also get ancient screws from these guys, which is a screw used in ancient machinery. It's made of an unknown material, and no matter how many times it's turned, its threads never seem to show signs of wear. Alright, so this area luckily isn't looking too dangerous. We could always be beset by, some choo-choos, but looking largely safe for now. I'm going to do a quick pause here, because I think there was something that the guide wanted me to do that was not in my normal sequence of how I do this portion. I think it wanted me to get the stuff for the spicy meat and seafood fry before I go in here, which was kind of strange. Yeah, so we are going to be taking a quick delve into the Forest of Spirits to the west to do some hunting as we head towards nightfall here. So we'll just go ahead and activate the shrine for now. I suppose I could have snuck up and tried to get that butterfly, but I wasn't really feeling it. And now we see a few metal crates that we will very shortly have access to. Omen Ao Shrine. Shrines and towers are also fast travel spots, so you kind of create a network for yourself as the game goes on. Don't make me auto-enter, please. Alright, cool. So we're going to leave that there and do the shrine in a second. Let me browse my map here. Alright, so we got that. What ores and things that are going to be down in there. So I think what we do... Yeah, that's the route we take, because there are certain parts of the forest that we do not quite want to enter yet. So we only want to touch on the eastern half of the forest, otherwise we're bound to get a bit fucked. Is that a metal ball? Yeah, to use... And this is sludge, so you don't want to step in that shit. It could even be literal shit. You never know. Some more acorns by the trees here. High-tailed lizard, I scared him. So we may have to walk a little bit slower if we're trying to get enough lizards to get an elixir here. We'll have to be eye-spying with our little eyeing. Yeah, we can't get those two yet, or the Korok. Let's check this Korok over here. I think this is also not acquirable quite yet. Try and get this butterfly and this frog. I have to make it clear, I do not plan on foraging everything. I plan on foraging enough to have a good supply of stuff. And then once I've got that supply, I'll kind of burn through it, and then forage again as needed. But naturally, at the beginning of the game, there's a lot of foraging to be done. Like this hot-footed frog, a quick frog that can be found hopping around near water. Cook it with monster parts to draw out its speed boost effect, similar to the high-tailed lizard. Now we could mix and match these, which would actually be pretty smart. Oh, I think that is the Korok right there. The secret rock underneath here. You always gotta drop the rock on their head, because it's funny. You give me poop, you get the rock on the head, baby. Alright, and now we are going to head into the forest to get a few additional Koroks. Oh, there's a cool looking beetle right on that tree. We're definitely going to see what he's all about. That's the other thing too, is we gotta get the dialogue boxes and refigure out what each thing is for. Like the bladed rhino beetle, this beetle's razor-sharp horns demand that you handle it with care. Boil the horns alongside monster parts to concoct an elixir that will raise your attack power. Alright, real quick, gonna take a quick potty break before we enter probably what is gonna be roughly the final hour of this stream. I know it's not a lot of Breath of the Wild today, but I plan on playing this a lot. As much as Mario Kart, or possibly more. So we're gonna take a quick break ski before we head into the last hour for today. Back fast, baby. Just a quick little potty break. Man, I love this game. So I'm still debating on whether or not I want to have the Zelda Notes app up. So this navigation pane, this is just not... It's what I want, and I think it's going to be good for something where I can't quite discern the location in the guide. Because I have all this shit like Sharpied and markered in the order I want to go it in. But man, I don't know, the voice memories, like having that pinging all the time, is not really what I anticipated. So we'll have to see. So I'm taking a look at the amiibo. I don't necessarily know that I can do it yet, but we're going to try the daily bonus. Daily test of luck. It may not even be available yet. Resets every day 8. Could be a weapon repair. Could be health or stamina. Could be a food boost. That's pretty neat. Alright, well we are going to try it. We're going to take our chances on the wheel. Spin the wheel. Touch to stop, eh? I'm going to close my eyes and stop. And we've got ourselves a stamina recovery. 1 additional stamina wheel. Using the daily bonus item in the key items menu. I don't know that I have that yet. Yeah, I don't. But if I get that before this stream ends in the next hour, we'll get a little stamina boost. That is too funny. Whoops, dropped my pen. Okay, my goodness. Alright, gang, so we'll go another 50, 55, 60 minutes. Who even knows? Who's to say how long we'll go? Alright, so we got the beetle. We are going to be hunting some creatures to get some food, as well as getting some Koroks. Oh, is that a... Whoops, don't open that. So with a spear active, we're probably going to want to keep our distance and try and fire our bow. Or otherwise try and flurry. Let's see if we can. Oh, he's doing his spinny thing. Oh my gosh, because it's this guy, I'm gonna need to go in on a Martai. He's stunned, get him, get him! Sick. Well, luckily we got a couple new things, including a Bokoblin Fang, which is actually not exclusive to the dead ones, which is funny that we get this here first. A tooth obtained from a Bokoblin. It's worn down and not very sharp, but it's still pretty hard. Cook it alongside a critter to make an elixir. We also got 2 new weapons. A Boko Spear, which is about as effective as a twig. A spear haphazardly carved from a large tree branch. It looks like its original intent was for skewering meat and cooking it, but it does have some combat merit as well. In addition, we got the Bokoblin Arm, which is just as good as this sword I'm wielding. It's a skeletal arm that keeps on moving even after it's severed from its body. It's kind of gross to strap it to your back, but it'll do in a pinch. It's old and fragile, so it's quick to break. Those are pretty fun weapons, and I generally enjoy wielding them. I don't think there's anything that I want to replace on a 2, because I do know that I want a spear, in case I run into, like, a future one of those. So we're instead going to keep with our Traveler's Sword. Okay, so we are still looking for a Korok as we dodge and weave the various night terrors that exist in this part of the Forest of Spirits. Now, I thought I heard a boar, and I do hear a boar, but I can't see it. There it is! Holy smokes, he's off and running. Now, if we can hunt that boar, we should be able to get some meat for our meat and seafood fry. Who's to say how far away he'll get? before we can do that, we do pick up a silent shroom. A strange mushroom that glows softly in the forest at night. Cooking it into a dish unlocks the nutrients in its cap, resulting in a meal that will allow you to move stealthily. Pretty cool. Let's see if that boar is still within... That's not too far of a detour. We do have to keep our eyes peeled for other potential threats. I think it ran away. Oh no, it's up there! Oh my gosh, there's bokoblins hunting it right now. Oh god, this could get messy. We're gonna leave you to that. We're gonna leave you to your business. Looks like there's smoke over here. Yeah, you can have that one, guys. You can have that one. There's some more over here that I can... We're gonna try and get nice and close. Got it. Sounded like it was gonna run away, so I made sure I got it quick. Because we were able to get some raw meat! This is what created that seared steak earlier. Meat obtained from animals in plains and forests. You can eat it raw, but cooking it will make it more delicious and nutritious. In addition to that, we can let that boar go because we don't care about getting more. We've got a stamella shroom, a green mushroom that grows near trees in the forest. It's chock full of natural energy. Cook it to release its stamina restoration properties. So we are slowly starting to gain, like, this other stuff that we've got from these various things. Is somebody camping out here? Ah, the old man. Hello, old man. Thank you for leaving me this bundle of arrows. Hylian shroom. Nice little restock here. This is a torch. This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished until you light it again. It's weak as a twig, so I don't know that we necessarily want that. Very low utility. And this is a traveler's bow, slightly better than the boko bow. A small bow used by travelers for protection. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can be used to attack foes from a distance. Yeah, this is like the base bow that I have in the early game, so we're going to make sure we're using that. Why was my stick being weird there? I think my D-pad was accidentally flipping to the side. Gotta make the best use out of those arrows that we have, baby. I woke him up! How rude! Could you not see I was sleeping? What are you doing? If I can't hunt, what else is there to do but sleep? Sitting by a warm campfire is the best way to pass the time. Say, courageous one, are you hungry? If so, please feel free to use my cooking pot to whip up a snack. If you need to start a fire, just light your torch on that campfire over there. Got any tips? Simply open your inventory, grab hold of your ingredients, and toss them in. Try to consider how the ingredients will complement one another. If you play your cards right, you may even end up with a dish that can help protect you from extreme cold. It's all about being creative and trying different things. The two things that Tony is worst at. No, actually, I really like the language of this game. I feel is very intuitive. Like with the Koroks and the cooking. I remember the first time I played, it just felt very easy as far as like what it was trying to get you to do. So, we don't have a lot of options as far as things to make. Yeah, I mean, the closest thing we have would be like a speed thing if we can get another one of those, so... I think at this point we are just making probably just another seared steak. Oh, well wait, hold on. I have to actually light it first. So we have to... What is this? Oh, there's two torches. So which weapon do we want to toss? Not this. One of the boko clubs. Well, there's some of these guys up here too, which I think we will take. Actually, a lot of, because then we can make an elixir. Let's make a stealth elixir. and a seared steak. With the Sunset Firefly. These fireflies glow gently in the dark. When cooked with monster parts, the compound that causes it to glow results in an elixir that will allow you to move more quietly. I'm worried that I'm going to de-stealth on this ramp, on this hill. We will try to get as many of these as we can so that we can actually do some sneaking. Goblin over there. The third one. It looked like I just dropped some frames on OBS, but I don't think I did. There's 3. I'm not seeing any more. There is another silent shroom over there. Yeah, I think that's it in this area. Alright. Let's pick up our torch here. Whoops, that's not going to help the durability. So how do I can't remember how I just hold it out. Isn't there a way to just hold it out? Can't remember. Oh, I guess I just get it lit first and then I do that. Just press it. Okay. I don't know why that was... Why did I, like, forget literally almost everything about how to play this game? That is embarrassing. Oh, I forgot this isn't the same... Yeah, this isn't going to be the same as roasting. This is cooking. It's doubling it. So we get a meat skewer, which is a juicy filling snack made by grilling small chunks of meat on a skewer. So it's a step up, even, from just that. So we're going to keep that. We are going to want something that can... Yeah, I think 2 hearts is probably a good thing for us to aim for. So we'll stick with that. And then we are going to want a... Now, is that enough to actually get good stealth? I bookmarked a really good page on food in this guide that kind of shows you the optimal layouts for each. And it does look as though you're probably pretty good to go. I think we're good to go with a elixir of... Whoops. Yeah, I can't eat no fireflies. Then I guess the question is, what do we use? Probably the Fang. And one of the more common things. And we get a sneaky elixir, which grants a low-level stealth effect, which calms the nerves and silences footfalls, allows you to move about undetected by monsters and animals. A deep purple color, so a very nice 9-minute stealth effect, which we won't use quite yet because we want to make sure we build up a stockpile. But we're going to head directly to this Korok over here. Which is inside these leaves, I'm quite sure. I can't remember how to get to it. Yeah, actually, I'm struggling to remember. Do I have to do one of these? Do I have to lift it out? I don't remember how to get under the leaves. Let's see what our guide tells us. Yeah, we're already calling it quits. This buck you misspelled. Oh, we have to light it on fire. Now I remember. Now I remember. This glittered as well. Was this an arrow? I thought something back here glittered. Jesus. I almost lit my ass up. Right. Yeah, you deserve it. Oh, but Goblin's over there. But it's about to be dawn, so their asses are about to wake up. Let's find a good place to hide. We've still got more Koroks to find. Yeah, they just woke up. Hide right here. And they're probably going to be hunting that boar real soon. Let's see if we can't... Oh, they went to investigate that. Interesting. What's our weapons looking like? Yeah, we don't want that. We want our Traveler's Sword back. Luckily they didn't see me. Well, you better enjoy the sunrise, boys. It's about to be your last one on Earth. Oh, never mind. They're hunting. That was the worst hunt I've ever seen. He ran up to the boar, then ran away. Man, no headshots, but we still got it. Did the other guy go to sleep? Why did he wake up at all? Nothing I can replace with it yet. Yeah, my lowest is... Well, I guess I can ditch the torch. Unless I, like, really need it, because you usually just find torches around where you're gonna get it anyway. Alright, let's see if I can... I think I have until 6, so I've got a couple seconds. See if I can get a sneak strike in. Oh, he is awake, I think. He's just being real weird. Alright, a couple more items from that. Now, let's take a look at where this next Korok is. Looks like it's somewhere over this way. I believe it's this right here. Or maybe not. There's a frog over there, though. Water's making me loud AF. Yeah, in addition to the raw meat that we got, we do also have to find some fish. So, it's going to be something we're going to need to do as well. And I think that pond is too small to have any. Pond there. Over. Let's get it too close to that flutterby. Moving close. What are these up on this tree? Can't even see it. Oh, just acorns. Boring. Alright, so where is this Korok? It's in like the little clearing down there, so I'm very close to it. I think it's right up here. Whoops. Yep. There it is. Easy peasy. And I think that we are heading to, like, right there. There's a treasure chest of some kind. Or right there. I don't think the boar aggro you, so I think I can just not have to worry about being sneaky. Chest is right up here. A little bit of pop in there that was kind of weird, but nothing that's like too majorly noticeable. Really like that flutterby if I can get it. Look at this, a beautiful new day has dawned in our adventure. Link ain't done shit in a whole day. Oh, that one needs bombs. Okay, good to know. So I may have to change my order here. I have to do these. Alright, so then we are heading back up north to get a different Korok. Ooh. I believe it is... yeah, it's right there. Ooh. Yeah, that's the area we would like to avoid for now. We'll be coming back very soon. Yeah. Yep, it's this beautiful little yellow flower. They show you the different types of Korok puzzles, too, in this opening. Just cool. It's gonna happen when we touch the white one. Oh my gosh. Hope it isn't our 5th Korok suit. Right, next up is this tree always here? This tree is huge. Next up is this encampment. Man, I gotta try and start these streams a little earlier. I've been trying to aim for 5:30 start time. But both times I've missed the mark and I get real sleepy towards the end. Or maybe the key is just shorter streams. Alright, so let's take stock of our inventory. How many arrows do we have? 19, so we're still actually really strong on arrows. But we gotta make our way around to that side. There's 2 lookouts here. And we do need fish before it's all said and done. Working our way this way. And crossing there is going to be very tough. We may have to go all the way around, which sucks. Try and get the lookout first. Let's see if we can do that. We may even need our stealth elixir right now. That's actually a good plan. Let's pop our stealth elixir now. We get 9 minutes of super stealth. Alright, not even super stealth is going to help you with direct line of sight. Try. Just quiet enough. With the help of our stealth elixir. This tree. Nope, they saw me. Stealth elixir wasted. We dip below the cliff line. Oh, were these the guys who were chasing the boar that I first saw? Must have. Still have a lot of time left on this stealth elixir. They've retreated back to their hidey hole, leaving me an opening to the east. Try and get in on this guy. Where did that other guy go? I had thought that, like, he was right there. Oh, there he is. He's still there. I'm gonna go in towards this tree, I think. Our way to the next tree. Oh my god. I'm way out in the open. See if he sees me. Until he ain't looking. Oh, it's a cloudy day. It started out really sunny, but then it became very overcast. Oh my god. It chose a really bad angle this whole way. I'm ready to kill this man. There's only 2 guys though, which is good news. I like how you can see the Mount Hylia shrine way off in the distance up there. Ooh, I don't trust that turn. I need one more turn. There we go. Still with that one. Whoops. One more turn. One more turn. Keep on shifting around. There we go. My god, it still wasn't a headshot. Do we think I can get it off before he blows the horn? Of course, we get the headshot right there. Alright, let's use this to get your shield out of the way. This is not ideal. That's what I wanted. Alright, so let's make sure you can't pick up that shield. Damn it! You bastard. Now it's mine. There we go, got the flurry rush. I don't think you lose to Aurelion Flurry Rush, but I would just want to make sure. Alright, I've nailed the timing twice now. It seems like it's way easier now. Maybe with the elixir. Nope. Still working well with my Traveler Sword here. I used to go by a theory that you should run with your worst given weapon at any time, but that's kind of boring and unfun. An opal, a valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence, similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. These are sellable, craftable type dealies. Did I get the first treasure chest? I don't remember. We're gonna have to find out when I go back there, which is gonna be right now. Alright, time to finally actually do the... Oh no, we need a fish first. In the Forest of Spirits here. Wow, that is interesting, actually, that the game is linked. I unchecked, like, discoverable things here. So it just shows me... Did it always show me the names right away? I don't remember. So we've got a couple ponds here. One there that wasn't big enough, not big enough. So I think we're going to try this pond, or maybe here, to see if there's any fish. But we're going to have to find some, some fishy boys pretty soon. Another pile of stuff I forgot. Oh wow, I killed... Oh, those are the other ones. Well, turns out I didn't need that stealth up because I blew it by being impatient. Okay, so that's the stinky pond. This one, yeah, that's not deep enough. So we're looking for that, like, dark blue level of water. So we could check the one with the metal stuff in it, and this one. I don't think Hopper Pond is deep enough to have fish. But we do have a butterfly here. Seeing fish. See the treasure chests, obviously, which we'll be getting after the shrine. No fish. Yeah, this is like more of a frog depth pond. We are looking for a fish depth. Yep, we got some right there. Alright, well let's try our best to see if we can get one, but keep an eye on your stamina. Nice. Nail! I sniped that fucking fish! The Hyrule bass! An ordinary fish that can be found all over Hyrule. It can be eaten raw, but cooking it amplifies its healing benefits. We were able to get 2 of them. Get something out of here as well. Maybe not. I thought that we might have been able to. Alrighty. Well, now that we've got both of our ingredients that it asked us to get, I think it's high time that we do our very first shrine. Only about, like, more than 90 minutes into the actual game. We return to Omen Ao Shrine. Who sets foot in this shrine? I am Omen Ao. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. The Magnesis Trial, our first of many shrines, in this beautiful underground, like techie, expansive dungeon. We will be acquiring our first rune. Oh, here it comes. Magnesis. Manipulate metallic objects using magnetism. Grab onto metallic objects using the magnetic energy that pours forth from the Magnesis rune. Objects held in the magnetic snare can be lifted up and moved freely. My phone can do what? You betcha. Your phone can do this. It can push, it can pull, and it can toss it off to the side, just like that. Get that right. Wow, I mean, this was not this pretty on Switch 1. This water. Sound, all of it. I am a happy man. Alright, so I know that there's secret treasure chests in each of the shrines. I'll have to keep an eye out for where they are. for a distance to try and parry this shit. There it is. Perfect guard on my first time? Let's go. My first time meaning I didn't take damage, let's be clear. A couple of ancient screws off of that. And I think the chest is down in the water here somewhere, but I can't... Or no, it's up in the top left. Right up there. Beautiful metal chest. To gain another traveler's bow. I'm gonna have to drop one of my, I can't throw it, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to, manually drop my Boko bow. This is like one of the machines they had me in. Don't touch it. You broke it. He's gonna die now. He has to breathe real air. You have proven to possess the resolve of a true hero from moving that metal around. I am Omen Ao, the creator of this trial. I created a trial that was meant to be the most difficult in the world. I am a humble monk, blessed with the sight of Goddess Hylia, and dedicated to helping those who seek to defeat Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled. This Sheikah old AF. In the name of Goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Please accept this spirit orb. And now his bones will turn to dust. We achieved our first spirit orb, a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. Oh, it healed us. And he says, may the goddess smile upon you, and I think he disintegrates. His life's work having been completed. Oh my lord. I can never remember if the time passes while you're in a shrine. I think it does. We'll find out in a second. It seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. Paraglider, please. I encourage you to slow down for a moment, my courageous friend. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected to that Sheikah slate you carry on your hip there. What do you mean? It has been quite some time since I have seen that Sheikah slate. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across this land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasure from each of those shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. That wasn't the deal! Oh? I have altered the deal. Pray that I do not alter it further. Well, I suppose I changed my mind. I'm sure that won't be a problem for a young go-getter like you. Don't you dare ever call me a go-getter. Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How about you make your way to the top of that tower again? Are you joking? I am afraid not, but do not worry. I have another little trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at the map on your Sheikah slate. See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave from where you woke the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah Slate. It does progress the time when you're in shrines. Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. Oh, we're about to find out, ain't we? As we gain a new part of this quest line. Fast traveling. For the fast traveling man who's so inclined to warp up there. Let's see how quick the load time is. The load time coming out of the shrine was pretty fast. They gotta probably make those tips less words because the loading time is so fast. I'm surprised it took you so long to catch up with an old man like me. How did you... leave an old man his secrets. Now then, I wanted you to join me up here so you could use this as a vantage point to search for shrines. Did you know about the scope on your Sheikah Slate? Look through it, and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on the map. Yeah, I accidentally did this when I was fighting a Bokoblin, I think.
Ooh.
The pins on your map serve as reference points for your travels. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in. How do you know? Experience, wisdom, instinct? Call it what you will, and believe it only if you so please. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. Having trouble finding the shrines? Bye. If you still wish to acquire the paraglider, you must put in the effort. I will not simply give it away, you see. Beautiful vantage point of the forest. And everything in the Great Plateau, sick. Alright, get out your phone. Get out your phone, Link. Actually, let's do this in the order in which we're going to be, like, doing them. So we start with... Where is it? There it is. Starting with that one. Red. Is that the right one? It must be. Progressing to that one. Blue. Finishing with that one in yellow. Beautiful. Let's make sure those are correct. Yep. It's hard to tell perspective in that thing sometimes. What a great tutorial. Probably only gonna play for another 10 minutes. Maybe we'll find like one more task to do or something like that. Yeah, I guess we'll get some of this treasure that required magnesis to use. And then we'll make our way towards the second shrine, but I don't think we're doing the second shrine today. So to that end, I think we actually may warp here. Man, I'm hungry. Alright, so no daily bonus item yet, but let's check and see if we can use... Oh my god, something just came out of the ground in front of me. See if we can use our amiibo. Alright, we'll fight this guy, and then we're gonna do our first amiibo. Oh shit, there's two of them. I don't like this one bit. Let's use the spear on the spear guy. Alright, got everyone. Oh, that's a better spear. The base spear of the game. Traveler's Spear is a spear used mainly by travelers to fend off wolves and other beasts. It's easy to hold and simple to use. I think now we have a decision to make as far as how we want to distribute. So the Bokoblin arms, I think, should be used in favor of our Boko clubs. I know that they disintegrate pretty fast, but they are slightly stronger. And then toss another one of these in favor of this slightly better spear. So we're still riding high with this Traveler Sword for now. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our amiibo going, which was actually just at the tail end of this stream here. While I was on one of these breaks, I did a random generator, and I got Sheik. So now the problem is I gotta find Sheik within these teeny tiny ass cards. And here she is. Okay, so let's see if we've got... I've literally never done this before. Okay, amiibo rune. Use an amiibo. And it all fell in the fucking water. That is a bit hilarious. 2 stamina shrooms. Or, I'm sorry, silent shrooms. A sun shroom, a bright red mushroom that grows in hot climates. Imbued with the power of heat, they can be used to cook dishes that will allow you to endure the bitter cold. And an iron shroom. The cap of this mushroom is very hard. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that increases your defense. Alright, so a nice little selection of stuff there, and then, of course, a special amiibo treasure chest that we'll be opening now. You get a bundle of 5 ice arrows. Ice arrows break apart on impact, freezing objects in the immediate area. Incredibly effective against hot things. So it's like the shield button. I see how the UI is switching up at the top there. We want to be very selective about when we're using those ice arrows, as opposed to our normal weapons. Alright, so let's get some of this treasure out of here. Come on over here, buddy boy. Wow, these are beautiful for having been in the water for potentially an eternity. Another opal. I don't know why it gave me the text again, maybe because it was out of a chest. And a piece of amber, a fossilized resin with a caramelesque sheen to it. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. They're really rizzing up the amber, but it is like not a particularly good metal to get in this game. Alright, let's see if we can break some... Oh, does that not break? I could have sworn that this would break. There we go! Get some nice arrows out of there. Boom! What is that? A roasted bass. A bass that's been cooked whole over an open flame. It's flaky and savory smelling. Offers more hearts than the raw version. Now, is this thing breakable? Probably not. Still got one more over here that we gotta break. Damn it. Come on, you. There we go. I wish it was the metal pipe sound effect. That would be way funnier. Okay. So taking a look at what we've got, we need to do... Yeah, we did this. So we need to go over and do those other treasure chests in the Korok that we need the magnesis for, which are over by the sludge pond of death. I think we'll bring this with us just in case. Or no, I remember what it is. It's the, Oh boy, that's dangerous. It's, this thing that we need. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, that's weird. It fucking despawned back into the water. I guess it's treated differently as a part of this puzzle. It sucks a little bit that you can't sprint while you're doing this, but it is what it is. Oh, Keese! Actually, let's fight these guys with this thing. Ow. Get wrecked. About to be dawn, but we're gonna crush some bats. We get a Keese wing, the wing of a Keese. It's covered with very short, sharp fur. It's not much use by itself, but you can mix it with critters to make something useful. And the slightly more rare drop from them is the Keese eyeball, a rare material dropped by a defeated Keese. It's fun to look at, but it doesn't seem to have much use at first glance. But it must be good for something. Probably good for the same thing you just said the Keese wing was good. Alright. I think that's the Korok right there, that little rock that I missed. Very carefully. The first time I played this game, I dropped this thing right in the muck. And it did not make for a fun time. These chests look more like they've been sitting around for a while. As we get a bundle of 5 fire arrows break apart on impact, igniting objects in the immediate area. Incredibly effective against cold things, and I think here's where we're going to get ice. But we're just starting off with a little more ice due to the magic of Amiibo. Okay. So I believe this is the Korok that we missed. Oh no, that's not pick-upable. We already get the Korok then? Or no, it's right here. I forgot. You gotta put the ball in the hole, which is exactly where balls go. Oh, it missed the hole, but it got in the brown, stinky stuff. A common mistake. Put it right there. Third time's the charm. Okay, so taking a look at what we got here, that's all that. Well, you know what, folks? That seems as good a time as any to wrap up this, our opening stream of our run of Breath of the Wild. It is just dawning on a brand new day, so we'll be able to start next time heading our way to our second shrine. It may not seem like we did a lot, but we're playing methodical. We're playing nice and slow. We've got 6 Korok seeds to start, our 1 spirit orb from our shrine, and we've got some stuff to keep us alive and things in case things start to get a bit gnarly. But otherwise, we are still just at the very, very start of this game. Okay, so that does change that. So we need to be sorting, like, all the time. Yeah. Alright, gang. Well, I'm going to do a save here. And I think that we are going to call it. Boy, I'm tired. And 1 rupee. We got the same amount of rupees as we do shrines. Well, gang, it's been a pleasure doing these streams. It just feels so good to be gaming consistently again, especially with a masterpiece such as this. Even though today we kind of went from mid to masterpiece with Welcome Tour into this game. But as far as things we've got in store for you, I'm going to be streaming again on Monday. I think we're going to take a little break from Nintendo Switch Welcome Tour, and we're probably going to do the 2 titans of the Nintendo Switch 2 launch. This game, of course, and then we're going to go back to some Mario Kart World on stream. I am eager to try Knockout Tour, and I think Monday will be the time to do that. So if you're free on Monday evening and would like to join, would love to have you around. Thank you guys again for sticking around.